Hello, hello. How are we doing today? Welcome, welcome. What is up? We're back. We're back. Welcome, boy. Is my mic working okay? Is something that I need to ask. Because I have my headphones currently plugged in through my microphone, which is not something that I've done for basically ever. I don't know if it's messing with the mic at all, so. But I'm gonna assume that it's not. Based on no comment of like, oh god, it sounds terrible! Oh, it's awful! Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Yes. How's it going? I had a nice weekend of playing D&D because I'm a big nerd. And, not much... I wanted to say not much to report, except for... I don't even know how to explain this, man. I don't even know where to... I don't know where to start with this one. Like... Welcome, Gabe. Welcome, welcome. So, like, our party was investigating rumors. I'm not gonna, like, ramble for, like, 2 hours, by the way. I just wanted to explain to you the degree of tragedy that befell my character. Because, my character is a bard, Tabaxi bard, who, I think down bad is a fine way to say it. We're a little down bad. A little bit. And we were investigating some, like, you know, potentially petrifications, or, you know, maybe they're, like, earth elementals. Like, we're not really sure, like, what's going on with that. And we finally got to the crux of the issue. And, one of the potential things, I guess that I should say, is we got faked out. We got faked out. Gotta say that. We got faked out a couple times, seeing these petrifications, because it's like, oh, what if it's a Medusa? And my bard is a storytelling bard, so she has history on how Medusas are very beautiful and attractive snake women. And I want to say that it's been the running bit ever since we had this information that my bard complains about how there is no Medusa, and how I really wish there was a beautiful snake woman to crush my spine. And then it didn't happen because it was Basilisk first, and then it was like, okay, maybe it's just a magical artifact thing. Then we get to the boss room, and lo and behold, it is a Medusa. Wow, big surprise. But you have to understand that we got, like, double faked out over the course of, like, 6 sessions. People calling Gorgons Medusas is a bit of a peeve of mine, TBH. Yeah, it depends, because there are, like, Gorgons in other things that are, like, more like basilisks. I'm gonna show you this. It's a fucking webp. Medusa was a specific Gorgon. Yes. Okay, so Heroes of Might and Magic 3. There is both Gorgons and a Medusa, I think. Yes, Heroes 3. These are 2 different units. One of them is a snake woman, and one of them is like a cow, basically. So this is my delineation and why I call them different things. You can just, like, look up Heroes of Might and Magic, Gorgon, and Medusa. I was going to put them on screen, but they're fucking web H's. Or web P's. But that is why I delineate. So the point is that it was a Medusa. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 mentioned. Yes, sir. I'm fucking trash at this game, just for the record. But I do have memories of playing it. So what was I saying? Yes, it was a beautiful snake woman, and that was very cool. And one of our party members got grappled by the Medusa, and then my squishy ass bard that is rolled like low on her HP like every single level was trying desperately to run at the Medusa to get grabbed by her. And I'm like, please, no, it was supposed to be me, God. Like, I started the combat on the ground, and I sacrificed my first movement to get up from prone, because I was like, listen, man. Like, please, God. Medusa, overall by myth, was a beautiful woman. Yes. So, I think the conceit here is that if you made a snake woman, like Lamia-esque creature that has the properties of, like, Medusa to turn something to stone, whatever. The idea is that, like, you just call it a Medusa. Right? Like, that's what it stems from. But yeah, Gorgons from Might and Magic 3 are just fucking, like, bulls. They're literally like an animal. I mean, the Medusa's an animal. She's crazy. She's a... Anyways. The point is that she was very beautiful, and I was capable of... I was capable of running in there. I did get sentineled and stuck in place, which is very sad. And then our battle master movemented me out of threat range so that I could be up close to the Medusa. This was also to, like, get our paladin off the ground. I was trying to, like, healing or cure wounds her because my familiar was on another character. So, yeah, I got grappled. I got turned to stone twice. I was petrified twice, which is really funny because my character's name is Petra. She was petrified twice. She was already petrified in name. But yes. And then, so when I got grappled the one time, there were two things. The first one was I got petrified, and I was like, she's so beautiful! And then I got turned to stone. Got de-stoned, and was like, my queen! Yeah, I'm back. Got grappled, got my spine crushed. Oh yeah, when I was getting our paladin up, the my narration of it was like, I'm like flailing around because I got grappled by a legendary action, and I'm like flailing, and I'm like, yo, paladin, check this out, it's happening right now, I'm getting grappled, look at me, like, gets spine crushed. And I effectively have a dragon patron, is how I will describe it. I'm, to some degree, pacted to a dragon in that game. And I basically write off one of my spell slots of sending to report, like, what the party is doing to my patron. And I'm not going to have that on specifically the day that we fought the Medusa, and then the sendings for the next, like, 3 days are just going to be my character crying about how, like, there was this beautiful Medusa, and I I just like, oh, she was so beautiful, but we had to kill her, and oh, this is so sad, and just like be super annoying about it. Petra is very girl failure coded. Okay, Boy mentioned beating XCOM. Sweet. The end of that game is as easy as I remember it. Damn. I mean, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, I suppose. Been playing a lot of Mugenics since Funny Game. I've heard Mugenics is really good. I didn't know what it was, but apparently it's like a tactical roguelike, which is, like, sounds cool. It just sounds like it's cool. I heard there might have been some friction between, like, the, like, old era internet humor. But it seems cool. I've seen no gameplay of it, so... To get my players out of the forest, finally. What forest? Wait, they're stuck in a forest? But yeah, I just wanted to share that my experience was hyping the fuck out, being super hyped that I was destroyed by a Medusa. It was great. It was fantastic even. Wouldn't trade the experience for anything else. Hello. Hello, hello. What is up? What is up? Just making sure that that's all good. I really feel like whenever I drop streaming for like more than 2 days, I just feel so lost. So lost. Kind of wonder what is the worst fate, getting petrified by Medusa or drained by a succubus. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, what? The actual difficulty of XCOM 2 is all in the beginning. Once you get a decent amount of actually good guides and upgrades, it gets a lot easier. Slightly disappointingly so, but it's fine. Especially since I choose to play with War of the Chosen. That's the DLC, right? Which makes it even easier. I see. Oh yeah, sorry, one other note that I thought was very funny was that, like, I got petrified twice, right? Which required me to fail 4 con saves. So, like, my character's constitution isn't very good, but my headcanon is that Petra just wasn't trying. Like, just didn't feel like it's like, oh my god, she's beautiful, gets petrified. Like, doesn't... like, it's just so down atrocious. Depends on if you get petrified in a stupid pose or not. Getting petrified in a JoJo pose. Getting petrified in, like, a full kneel, fully kneeling, head down. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, other games that share the game gets too easy at the end. Just in general. I guess, like, the thing that I think about is high-level D&D. That's what I wanted to parallel it to, which was, like, any high-level D&D is just, like, very, very silly and ridiculous and, like, you know, a little too stupid, right? Dark Souls 1? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, honestly. No, like, for sure Baldur's Gate 3. For the same reasons that, like, D&D gets a lot easier. Where, like, you just have all of the things, and then, like, your possibility of making combinations for things is just, like, so ridiculous that you know, you just like Goomba stomp everything. I found like, which is like maybe kind of impressive, because I found like Fire Emblem Engage stayed pretty like good difficulty wise over the course of the game. Like, I enjoyed that. Does Three Houses stay that way? We did a lot of runs of Three Houses, so like I don't fully remember how difficult the things were. I usually found like the difficulty in those runs were literally because we were using meme units. And I'm like, wow. It turns out that my long-range caster, like, was supposed to be really good, and they weren't, because it's Bernadetta. Oh, gosh darn. Oh, I forgot to open Twitch chat. I hope no one said hi over there. Nobody did. Fantastic. That makes my life a lot easier. I guess I could see it on the screen if it popped up. But yeah, it's a shame. It's kind of difficult to... I mean, I kind of wonder if in, like, turn-based, like, tactical RPGs, if... Similar to, like, deck builders or, like, digital card games, if, like, the expectation is that players are very good at playing these games now, so in order to make the highest level content, or like end game, you just need to understand that people are going to try and like Globe of Invulnerability cheese the last fight in Baldur's Gate 3. I guess they did, right? They put like 4 counterspells there, and the only reason it works is that like you need to burn 4 counterspells that are by the pedestal, and then you can teleport there and then cast Globe of Invulnerability, so like, I guess so. But also, like, I don't know. Yeah, connection issues. Give it a moment. Give it a slight moment. Okay. But I don't know. I find like you just kind of... Games aren't necessarily meant to be hard, maybe, is like an avenue that I can think of. Like, the games that we make are usually meant to be solved. So, like, with that stipulation, like, that doesn't mean they're not challenging. But I think the stipulation is that, like, the devs do give you the tools with the expectation that, like, you can win. So, the question just becomes, like, what degree of execution do the devs believe you are required to execute on in order to, like, win? And that is varying degrees, which maybe you can perceive that as difficulty, but I find in, like, turn-based or strategic games, it's, like, very, it can become very spreadsheety and solved, so, happens. Why I like just vibing it. Just, let it ride! Let it ride! When I play those games. I had to guess at a reason for why this happens is that for games where you get a lot of options in the late game, it's hard to balance it to be easy enough for the players who don't find the most broken stuff, and then hard enough for the players who do find it. Well, it's easier when the player has fewer options. Yeah, for sure. But that's what I'm saying, is that I wonder if, like, with the acknowledgement that, like, I would wager that the devs are probably pretty aware of what the good stuff is. You know what I mean? Except for, like, outstanding, like, crazy broken stuff that couldn't have been possibly seen. Like, I think that a cognizant dev would be pretty aware of what the good stuff is. But, yeah, understanding that not everybody is going to use the good stuff, you kind of, like, don't balance to only use the good stuff. Also because you want the solution space to be bigger. Like, you don't want people to have to use the good stuff. You know what I mean? Like, there's someone out there who's just throwing, like, dudes. I mean, they're not, like, doing anything crazy. They're just throwing dudes. Welcome, Unicorn. Welcome, welcome. But I think that's usually what, like, optional content is for and, like, you know, super extra boss fights and stuff like that. Like Simon and Claire Obscure. Where it's like, you can still, like, cheese Simon. Or, like, you can get to a point where you just, like, one-cycle Simon. But if you're not one-cycling Simon and you're just using the good stuff, but you haven't, like, exactly spreadsheeted out how to kill him in, like, one turn, then he's pretty hard. So... I don't know if they knew just how broken the War of the Chosen exclusive sniper rifle is with Death from Above. That skill is meant to be Descend, not turbo broken like it is with... Yeah. That's fair. I mean, I don't know what that does, but I imagine... Yeah, maybe with like any kind of DLC content, it's more about like ideas, because it's... We have like the same stipulation that we usually say where it's like, oh, it's not like really like the game, it's like kind of this add-on. So, because it's this add-on, then Descent. Oh, Decent. Sorry, you said Death from Above, so I assumed that it had something to do with like the way that it's used. So I thought it was like a melee sniper rifle that you like use the Descent action and then attack people with it. But you were describing it using another game action called Death from Above, which is not the Descent action. And I was like, okay, I mean, that makes sense to me. I love how in some games, let's say MMORPGs, people just try to ignore mechanics that can kill them, and then they blame healers for their mistakes. Sure. I was gonna say it depends on what game you're playing. I mean, I haven't played a traditional MMORPG, I think, in a very long time, and I never did, like, raiding, so, like, I'm not super familiar with raiding culture. The only meme that I will, like, cite until... like, I die, is that Dragoons are my favorite class because they're really good at tanking the floor. And that's probably my favorite thing. I'm a huge fan of saying that because it's really funny. Always the healer's fault and never mine. Ignore the fact I cast a fireball directly under my feet, for sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like it's pretty typical for people to, like, offload their mistakes onto other people, right? I'm not saying that's correct, I'm just saying that it's like, wow, we expected people to not take responsibility for their mistakes? That's crazy. That's insane. But yeah, I was gonna say, in Dungeon Fighter, because I did do raiding culture in Dungeon Fighter, the classes are a lot more active, so, like, there is a support class, but it's more for damage amp, rather than, like, healing or whatever. So, mind you, like, you could... There are still certain things that you could, like, probably blame the healer for, because there's, like, AoE iframes and stuff, so if they don't... Like, if they press that and then it's the wrong time, then you might die. So, sure, there's that. You could also say that there's... depending on how much people ignore gimmicks, you can, like, just heal through stuff. But what I wanted to say was that in that game you did skip gimmicks a lot by using iframes. Like, that was common, like, very common. So I thought you were gonna say that is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I thought you were going to bring up, like, oh, people can skip gimmicks because at the highest level of skill echelon, like, you just stop playing the game. But no, that's not yeah. Another 6-7 joke in the vertical stream. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if you guys know this, but I will be making 6-7 jokes forever in the vertical stream, and that's not going to change. Because it is both It's twofold. It's either funny to whoever finds it, or it's rage bait to people who don't find it funny. In both cases, I win. So we're just gonna keep doing that. Forever or 6-7 ever. Yeah, oh god, what was it? It's no, it's what was it? It'll be some NPC described that something was going to be active for 6 or 7 turns. It'll take 6 or 7 turns to do. That was the other thing, was I was unkmaxing on Petra to just say really bad jokes that made the younger wizard apprentice cringe, because I'm trying to be hip. Oh, wait! That was the other thing. My bard got a magic item. This is actually incredibly important. Do you know what the magic item I got was? It's probably the best thing I've ever gotten in my entire life. Best magic item. I'll give you one guess. You get one... Throw me one guess on what this magic item is, because it's the best magic item in the game. I can't believe my bard got this item. It's so good. It's literally insane. We do not want bad jokes. Petra has the energy of a 30-year-old otaku girl failure. Yeah, basically. Deck of many things or bag of holding. These are both really good guesses, actually. Like, I appreciate you giving a legitimate guess, is what I want to say. But no, I got a drift globe. Drift globe, or whatever. It is a floating light bulb. Do you want to know what my bard does with this floating light bulb? What my bard does with this floating light bulb is uses it as a disco ball, uses it as like a mood ring, uses it as like a joke articulator, it's just the spell light, but it's light on a physical object that can float behind me. I have a spider companion that can do shadow puppets on it, and we practiced our clown routine of like, because my bard basically is the herald of the end times based on the like setting. So like I had apocalyptic visions of the entire world ending. So now the thing that my bard sings is Destined Doomsday. And so we're practicing our clown routine using this disco ball. And that's all. That's it. All of my bits were stupid things to do with the floating light bulb. Where I was like, oh, I have an idea. And then the bulb would like light up behind me comedically as if it was a light bulb. And then my party the entire game was like, this was the biggest mistake ever. Like we should not have given this bard this magic item. This was a mistake. We should have given it to literally anyone else. You have disco now, you just need to find Elysium? Yes. Why can't you have apocalyptic visions of getting sat on? I know, right? I know. That's okay, we were crushed by the Medusa mommy, and that's all Petra cared about. I don't think you need to practice your clown routine. Oh, it's that good? It's already pretty good? Yeah. Yeah, they're just the shitpost cat. That's the point. And then every once in a while they tell some kind of dramatic tale about, I don't know, the gallant knight that broke through the phalanx. And that's my bardic inspiration. Oh! I said I wasn't gonna talk about my RPG for like 2 hours because I didn't. I found like the last time I did that, people were not incredibly interested. Which is reasonable. But I do want to say that, yeah, I got unpetrified. I got unpetrified on like the last round of combat. So this was when we were already like beating the boss. We did the boss gimmick. She was on like last legs, whatever. I get unpetrified on my initiative, and then I have the Silver Tongue Bard College, so I can reduce resistances on people. And getting unpetrified I turned to this Medusa and I was like, "Ma'am, you're very beautiful." And then that was my reduce resistance words. And then I casted Bestow Curse with my mouth on her ass. It's a touch spell. It's a touch spell. You have to touch them. So Petra was trying to take a bite out of that peach. Yeah. Unfortunately, she legendary resistance it. So it didn't go through. I was literally like... Yeah, it's like the worst she can say is no, and then the DM said, "Ew, that's gross." And I'm like... Damn, I'm shit. But I was gonna say, like, the Bestow Curse is to be enraptured by my very earnest confession, and then it didn't work. Let the legendary rejection, yeah, basically. They were like, "You are disgusting. Goodbye." I think we have one more room to open here. Let me do this. DM dealt 46 mental damage. Sure did. What is this? Oh. I do not know what this is. What is it? Ooh, we can spin it? Okay, what are we spinning it towards? Huh. I don't know what to spin this to. Should I, like, scan it, maybe? Ew, brother, ew! What is that? Yeah. Gotta love self-respect giving them resistance to curses. Yep. Yeah, I think the DC was like 23 or something, even. It was very high. I like max rolled on lowering their resistance. Device designed to resemble a Eurus planet with a top made of conductive metals. Once it has received a sufficient electrical charge, it will activate. Do I have to, like, zap it first? Did you max roll, or were you roll maxing? No, I max rolled, because it's 1d8. She's a level 5 bard. Oh, I guess it snaps to place. Yet another badly designed butt plug. I don't think this is a badly designed butt plug. I think this is a successfully designed butt plug. It apparently even electrifies, which is like, you know, it's impressive. Sometimes you want to have a little bit of a zap, you know. Okay, they are all now pointing at the thing. Height and direction of the connected device can be adjusted using psychic abilities. Wow, thank you, game. I appreciate that. Aha! My brain is very large! Ha! Oh. Do I have to, like... Nope. I just had to do it fast enough. Oh, it's even got a spread on it. That's crazy. I don't think it's a shocking experience if it's what you were expecting, right? It does have a sharpened point. You can always dull off the edges. Come on now. Come on now. When lightning binds with the wave of the instrument, vivid colors and rich accomplishment are brought to each day of the Lemorn. Shot expansion? Yeah, we've been getting plenty of those. We have so much shot in our shoot. Yet one must not be arrogant. The path on which the Lemorn strive will lead us beyond the use of such instruments. I see. Reasonable. Lighting, flash and aurora will guide the path. Tools. One who properly controls elemental power will lead the way to the future. Okay, sweet. The prophecy! That's me! I'm the oh. No, is this doing something now? We did the temple thing! What is this? Oh! Energy tank. Can I scan your face? No? I was wondering if I could scan their feet, because there's feet here. But I think it's just the vines. No. Tragic! Absolutely tragic. But yeah, today we were just gonna do, like, cleanup. Like, we're just kind of wandering around. I don't know. I just wanted to find upgrades and stuff. Oh yeah, I guess update on my leg situation is I got it checked out, and they seem to identify some problems with it. It's not better yet, but we're working on it.
You did it, Samus. You found the missing
Oh
pieces.
right, I forgot that there's yeah.
That was everything I needed to fix Betsy. You know, the mech. She is good to go.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Excellent work, Samus. With the mech repaired, we'll be able to destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Yeah, we're gonna want to be careful with that. Just saying I had to get a little creative with those repairs. Yeah, I can only guarantee about 80% functionality.
Oh, just 80%. That's good, Gearhead.
We trust you. We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
Not yet. We have stuff to do still.
There you are.
Yeah, I figured we'd go like area by area. We'll start in like Fury Green and then go from there probably. I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to do scan visor percent. Because I know that just being aware of like what we need to scan, I'm not super sure if if we will succeed. Oh, is there isn't any more in the green crystals, so like I don't know why they let me do this. Maybe it adds to the 100% or whatever. I still can't get over the suit design. It's got the like... You know what it's reminding me of? It's reminding me of like a reverse bunny suit. Is that bad to say? Is that like a... Is that just kind of what it's reminding me of? The torso isn't really there, but the arms and all that, you don't see it. Yeah, it's just where the splitting of the things are. Okay, how do I do this? Like this? I don't remember how we did this. Oh, I need to put the orb in place. Okay, this is the big worm. The worm that we go down deep into. It is unknown when this massive snake-like creature first appeared in the lakeside lava lake of... I don't think I pronounced this the first time. Magdrada? There we go, Magdrada. It looks like Mangara. The white creature. The Mangara volcano. What is known is that it is intelligent, capable even of complex thought, and calls itself Fenris. Fenris draws its strength from the consumption of the lake's lava, is protected from danger thanks to a body covered in solid rock, and it breathes scorching flame from its mouth when threatened. Fortunately, Fenris and the Lamorne have held a strong friendship for a long time. It was this friendship that led the Fenris allowing construction of the facility at the Greater Lake. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's cool. Turns into a goop monster. This one. It's said that the creature originated from the deepest reaches of the land, that it first emerged in a cave far away from the light of the sun, and that it was the priest Thashar who gave it the name Gravenex. Oops. Its huge body bore 8 limbs, 4 sharp horns growing from its head, and a belly and back that were covered in thick skin. It used its horns to burrow through rock, propelling itself forward in a spin using its sturdy limbs, leaving numerous stones in its wake. These stones would prove a source of nourishment for the Lorn. I see. Did we fight this thing? I don't know if we did. What else is in here? Oh yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. I forgot that there's Grievers. Griever! Oh man. I don't remember you fighting it. Griever! Oh man. Now, why are all these Grievers around? Grievers. I'm trying to get used to using the trigger button so that I can do control stick aiming while I'm shooting at things. It's kind of awkward, honestly. Okay, we were in here before. I don't think there's anything. There's just this. Yeah. Okay. We. So, yeah. Because I don't remember where anything is, I'm just gonna, like... we're just gonna be walking around, I think. Griever. Griever. Oh yeah, on the topic of eugenics, I remember there being like a tactical roguelike thing, or I remember seeing that for the first time a number of years back and being like, oh, I think that's really cool. But I never ended up playing it. And then I think similar to roguelike deck builders, that's just become like a genre. People are just making those now.
Good luck out there, Sam.
So is the stipulation that like this is just that, but also well executed? Right? I'm not sure. I've not played it at all. Actually, what I've been doing is I've been playing Chaos Zero. I've been farming the new season for, like, fun decks to play. I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't been very successful. Not in farming decks, but in, like, trying to make anything that is interesting. Because the new season really feels like it's just spore maxing. Spore maxing is, like, extremely strong. And I was trying to look for, like, what people were doing to see, like, oh, like, what else could we do anything cooler than what other people are already doing? Because I wanted to record something. But the dominant strategy really feels like you just get Spore Harvester and then, like, throw spores at it and do more damage. Which kind of sucks. I'm like, can we do anything else? Like, now all the cards give you spores and you spore max and have fun spore maxing. But there's something that I'm thinking. I just wanted to farm one more character. Which I will concede that I guess the speed at which I can make a new character is limited by being able to do a run. So, and then getting the RNG for it, so it is still kind of like, it is still a little, At least not the upgraded Psychic Beam does hella damage. I guess... I don't know if there's... Because there was the bots, the drone bots for the desert. I don't know if those exist in the mini areas. Because I don't know if the best way to do this is to just walk through the areas. Or if I want to, like, do it a little bit more cognizantly. I think, ooh, you know what? There's definitely one at the start of this area, because I remember one being at the start of this area. And that's like, the thing covering it was probably super missiles, and then we didn't get super missiles until, like, the end of the game. Which is kind of funny. Is there another one in here? Remember it was way at the start. Yeah, hopefully there's something that indicates something about how much we've collected, because I'm concerned that I will not be able to accurately tell if I've collected everything. This has been here since the start of the game. It's finally time to open it, hopefully. Yeah, I don't know if it is, I don't know if it's super missiles or power bomb. It's one of them. It's not super missiles. I mean, we get them at, like, the same time, right? So... We can now remove this from the map! Isn't that crazy? We've been here since the start of the game. That's not what I meant to do. Remove marker. Okay, is there anything in, like, the very first room? Like, the one even before this? Maybe. I suppose having our scan visor out is probably good for being able to... being able to find stuff. Okay. I would have assumed that we would have scanned that at the start of the game. I guess we didn't. Okay. Is there anything in here? I haven't played any Prime games, so I don't know what the precedent is for this, but many games only show you completion percentage after you've beaten the game and lets you see it while you play. Yeah, in Prime 3, there was, like, there was like a station that basically showed you where stuff was. And I was thinking something like Ender Lilies, I think, has like a you've explored this room, but that's a little bit more unique to that game. I don't think there's anything out here. It's like a scan. Well, this is the exit, right? This goes to there is one thing that, like, because there's a little, like, loop around in Fury Green that maybe I should go look at that. Oh, we're gonna be back in Fury Green. We have to come back. So We'll remember to do that loop around later. It's fine. Because the other places still have, like, area to explore, kind of. Like, to go through again. Whereas I feel like we've been in the loop around before. Also, I think we've gotten all the stuff on the overworld. Oh, no, there's still stuff. There's definitely still stuff. I was thinking that we got, like, the boost marks and stuff, so... Because we got those. Those are, like, the major upgrades and we're fine, but... Wait, there's... Oh, yeah. There's an unacquired item here. We should go get that unacquired item. I immediately have spinning balls after me. What is this? Oh, it's not here. It's here. Did we get it? Is it dead? Is this rock suspicious? Is rock suspicious? Is this an unacquired item because it's a spot to talk to the sniper guy? Maybe that's why this is listed off. This? Oh, did I not do this? I thought I did this. Because I didn't. Unless... I'm gonna imagine that it's down here. Oh, yes, of course. It has goop on it. We have to burn the goop. Oh. The entire place is goop. See, I was gonna say the door looks like my bedroom, but unfortunately this is a little bit more accurate. Ooh, what are you? These cute crawly things. They're web crawlers. Oh, is this... I guess it's similar to all the other ones, that's fair. Guess I need to make sure that I get all the green crystals. So I did kind of want to collect all the green crystals. I don't know if it's necessary. Apparently it's part of, like, 100%. I don't know if it's part of, like, weapon collection 100%. I can imagine there's probably, like, 2 categories. Because collecting all the green crystals is, like, annoying as fuck. I can imagine that not being particularly interesting. Imagine needing to do cleanup for all the green crystals. Every single time you do 100%. Aha! I am a genius. I guess you could maybe do this without double jump. But because we have double jump, wait. No, it's slightly off. Oh! Oh, we're thinking with psychic powers. Oh my god. What is this? super fire shot. Consumes 15 shot ammo to launch an extended volley of heat projectiles. Or high heat penetrative projectiles. Then release to fire super fire shot. Wait, didn't I... So I already had the fire charge shot. Oh, but we can go... Whoa! I see. So there's a second beam upgrade. Oh, I assumed that the charge shot was it. Well, now we need to go find these. What a strange visual effect for when the screen has a sudden flash like that. It can make sense, but having Samus stare at you through the screen is odd. Yeah, it was there since Prime 1. I think it's just like a callback to that effect. That's like a interesting, cool, fun thing.
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
Shut. Wait, it says there's still a collectible. Why does it... Is there like something else? Was there something else down there? Actually, you know what? Maybe there was. There might actually... Okay. Because there were definitely more things that we could burn down there. Because there's definitely more goo. Maybe we need to hit the goop at a specific place. Specific goop. Oh, wait, it shows it in here. It's up there. Oh. I didn't see that it had that. Surely there's going to be these drone things in, like, each place, right? It's on the top.
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
I keep accidentally doing that. Oh, come on. No! I'm tilted. I'm going to tilt. Okay. There's a goop tunnel. We'll go through the goop tunnel. Oh, you... Oh, making me double bomb jump. Oh, you guy. Have you tried not walking off the platform? It's like kind of difficult. I don't know. It's like hard for my tiny brain to understand. I just want to walk off the platform so bad. I see all the crawlies on the ground. I'm like, oh goodness, if I could just get my feet all around those bugs. That's exactly what I want to be doing. Okay, so we found the thing. What is this thing? Why is this here? Oh, right, we said it's probably the, like a smoke signal with the dude guy. Put some green crystals while we're here. I was planning on collecting the green crystals off screen. Off stream. Off screen. I'm going to turn off the game screen so that I can collect them. Okay, let's find more of these Lamorne places. I can't stop myself. They're just in the way. And I want to get them. Oop. I wonder what the super charge shots for the other ones are going to be. Does this have a... I thought it was pointing me over here with the... No, it does. It does, okay. Weep. Alright, what is this one? Have we been in here? I do think I remember this place. So where is the... There's to be another thing at the end. Or are we just going back into the thing? Welcome, Aoi. Aoi? Mizuhiro? I'm just gonna call you Iroh. It's ridiculous. Welcome. It says there's a thing. Oh, it's behind the statue. Oh. Ooh. What is this? Wait, what? It says it's behind it, but also what the... What the helly? What the heliante? I also can't scan the wall. Can't super bomb it. What the... Okay. Hi. Well, I used the super bomb already. So it looks like there's a little hole there. Like, am I not close enough, or? That definitely looks like a hidey hole, right? If there's anything that I can recognize, it's definitely a hole. Oh, what is that? Ooh. I'm gonna get in the hole. Aha. Yeah, it's like when you can't... Oh, it teleported me here. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess I should remember that when you can't use a power on it, that probably means that there's like a switch instead. If there's a switch instead, I should look around instead of... But I mean, like, it's worth still trying to, like, run through all the options, right? Okay, where to next? There is an upgrade by here. I guess I was planning on going to the Vault Forge. I ended up just being like, let's go here. Oh, if we have to talk to the sniper guy a bunch of times, because this looks like he's set up, then it's probably good to, like, we should exhaust these and then go to another area because he's going to reload. Right? So we actually shouldn't spend too much time in the desert. What do you mean I can't just blow up the door and they force me to think? These game designers thinking they're all that, being like, oh, you have to use your cranium. I'm literally in the middle of fighting a thing right now. Hey there, hi.
I was born on the fourth moon of Salatine, in the northern reaches. Resources were scarce, and each day was a struggle to survive. By my generation, it was difficult to support the family by hunting, so I joined the Federation. I don't know if this was in line with Solon and my father's way, but I had to do it to feed our family. So from hunter, I became sniper. It's strange. My words flow so easily around you.
What the heck?
Oh, before you go, Samus, it looks like there's a few ruins.
Hey,
in this
Hamido.
valley.
Welcome,
I
welcome.
found something near one of them.
How's it going? Shot expansion. My words flow so easily around you. Oh. What did he mean by that? Okay, let's go to the... I didn't want to spend too much time out here. It says there's a thing over there where I marked it. Maybe this will be the last one, guys. Well, this will be the last one. Get the one over here because we're in the area. The thumbnail is amazing. I'm glad you enjoy it. I swear, I have no idea what is good or bad. I just have 0 cents. Because I'll make a shitpost thumbnail like the current one and be like, yep. It's like, what was the thumbnail for that one? Oh, we just, we literally just liquefy tooled the brain and put the logo in the middle. Wow. We're so smart. Look at us. We're crazy good. And then, you know, sometimes I'll mess around with like saturation levels and like, you know, a little bit of like blurring maybe to like focus on certain objects, and that's like, nope. Why do any of that? Just brain really big, brain really large, big brain. When the brain is big. But yes, I do think it is funny. I just think it also reinforces my bias that I have no idea what it's like. Yeah, we're totally... This is gonna be the best thing ever, I swear, guys. And then it's not good. I guess. Less is more, I guess. Yeah, I think so. I think in a lot of cases. There's like an art to, I think, thumbnail and titles that like I think is, I guess I'm gonna say deep, but it's like aside from the generic, is there another thing there? I just got the thing. Is there another one? Aside from like minor saturation differences, like, and you know, stylistically, so I guess something that I find that's very interesting, right? Excuse me. Is that stylistically, what do you want your thumbnails to look like? And the reason why I think this is interesting is because I think that, you know, someone might say like, oh, make like a Mr. Beast thumbnail. And like, those will get people to click on things, which is like probably accurate, I would say. Just like a new... Oh, that's how it's supposed to get up there. The doing this is the... Ah, okay. Also, what the... Where the heck is this other... Is it like below? Oh, Maybe I have to like go around or something. I'll look around. Okay, so making a Mr. Beast thumbnail probably stylistically will get certain people to click on it. And, you know, there's potentially several reasons for that. Like, you could say several objects incite curiosity. Like, larger... I thought it was very interesting that it's like, a slightly larger head with slightly exaggerated features is playing a lot on the same reasons why like a chibi looks cute, for example. Like stylistically, why does it look cute? It's like, well, because there's like the things are big, right? You should add red arrows, a circle to draw the viewer's eye and manipulate them into clicking the video. Well, I mean, like, listen, we're getting to there. So like you could say that any kind of way to coerce someone into looking at something is like being manipulative, right? But what I was gonna say was, yeah, so bigger face, bigger like eyes or whatever. Cute is one way to put it. Well, I certainly think it doesn't look as cute on Mr. Beast. I'm really sorry, Mr. Beast, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that like chibi styles probably got you beat. But yeah, people like things that are like a little rounder, a little bigger, little physicsy, juicy, whatever, brain hacking stuff. But the thing that I find really interesting is like, I think that the people who are going to click on, I don't know how to make this thought work, but I want it to work like this. So the advice that I have received, and I think that the genuine advice that people like believe in, is that if you want to be like a content creator, again, this is coming from like the 2View Andy who has been doing this for 5 years and isn't particularly, like, I have a lower CCV than people who have a lower subscriber count than me. Oh, there it is that you should be yourself. Now, to some extent, I agree with this because of the fact that I think that my content was a lot worse when I was trying to not be me. And I think that my content got better when I was more myself. And I think that is valid. And I think that the argument for why that is the case isn't so much that there is something that is desirable that you can become. So it's like you could become an image of something that is desirable. Alternatively, you could argue that the algorithm will eventually feed you to people that like what you're doing. And that if you in the same way of a personal relationship, you want people to like you for who you are, because that makes it easier on you just existing, right? Like, it's just easier to live your life if you don't have to try to be something. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully that makes sense. Oh, I was about to hit its ass and then I didn't. Okay, so there's that part. And what I wanted to say was that I think that... Oh my goodness, I'm going to lose my mind. I think that whenever you produce a piece of art, that you can only really be making a piece of art for the people who resonate with that piece of art. Like, it's better to focus on like what you want to make, because the people who also enjoy or resonate with that thing will click on it. And the hope would be that if I want to try the least amount as possible to be something else, and I want to try the most possible to be what I already am, then I'm just going to make the thing that I want to make, and then the people who want that will find it, presumably through the help of the algorithm in the past, word of mouth, or the people around you, whatever. So this all wraps around back to, am I trying to make a thumbnail that basically stipulates that you're gonna watch a Mr. Beast video? That is the principle that I think is very interesting. Because part of the art of making a thumbnail is not to say that, oh, I'm going to make a Mr. Beast thumbnail. If you aren't making like a Mr. Beast style video, it might not be a good idea to make a Mr. Beast style thumbnail, despite the fact that it will probably have a higher click-through rate, right? Because people will expect one thing and then not get it, and then it has more to do with the expectations of the viewer than it has to do with what is considered optimal for click-through rate. And then you could, once again, loop it back around to thinking like, well, if I want a particular type of click-through rate, if I want certain people clicking into the video, then like you're trying to cultivate the audience of people who want to click into a video that is a particular way, right? You know what I mean? I was not really sure how to like put all of that into one way, but it's like twofold. It's like the art of thumbnail making is so interesting because it has a lot to do with like what type of audience you're trying to cultivate, and that is related to what you want to do as a creator. So I think that it's important that when you're making a thumbnail to be like, well, just do the thing that you think is like that's why it is better for me to make a thumbnail that has like my big ass head on it with like the whatever it's called. Hey, Crimson, welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. It is better for me to make a thumbnail that has my stupid like brain rotted sense of humor on it, because that's what you're gonna get when you enter the stream, right? That is like the person who's gonna be like, haha, that's funny that like you made your head really big and then put the logo into it. The person who finds that funny will probably like that vibe checks whoever is going to enter the stream. And actually, I think that this has worked in the reverse way for my growth, because like I can't signal very well what my stream is going to be about by just putting flares in the thumbnail, unfortunately. Because that maybe signals you're going to watch like a HoloLive or like a Corone or something because it's a cute anime girl, and then you get my nasally ass voice and I'm talking about the meta implications of like choosing your thumbnail and how that affects the people you cultivate around you. Like that's not it's not a very good tone indicator to just put like flares being cute in the thumbnail, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't it doesn't work. TLDR, don't make a Mr. Beast thumbnail since you'll only attract mouth breathers. Hey man, at least those mouth breathers are giving you good ad revenue because there's a lot of them. But yeah, I think that art is very interesting in that way, that we have guidelines and perceivable objective things. Like I could tell you objective principles of game design that are probably good for making like I could have suggestions basically, right? Like I could give you a legitimate game design suggestion about particular things and concepts that I understand that are relevant in the current zeitgeist. I could do that. However, there are many such ways where those principles do not apply and instead become more about what is the art of the thing and what are you willing to put in your art in a matter that like instead cultivates the people who are interested in that thing. You know what I mean? Like I watched a video recently that was basically like animated CGI Zelda, and I was like, this is like so weirdly like I'm not really probably gonna watch their stuff again, but it's so weirdly like, oh, like I understand this reference and style, and also the humor is like I also understand the vibe of the humor. You know what I mean? Like it's just about communicating a particular vibe to other people who have the same type of vibe, right? Which is why it's neat. Which is why I'm probably not going to make Mr. Beast thumbnails. Because it's not. I don't think I need to cultivate an audience of Mr. Beast watchers. I'm good. I'm way too low energy for that. I can't even, like, pretend to muster up that much energy. Excuse me. I'm gonna be honest, at first I stayed thanks to the sheer confusion and how funny it was to see an anime girl with a manly voice and booty cheeks on the screen. Yeah, that's fair. I think that that's a reasonable, like, oh, this is enough of a spectacle for me to just be like, what the hell's going on here? Oh yeah, now that we have this, I guess I still don't know how to get in here. $1 game versus $1,000 game. As Ferris pogging in the thumbnail. I mean, I still have the reaction faces, right? But yeah, I also think one thing that I should be doing a lot more is asking people to like and subscribe. Because apparently that actually, apparently, literally, like, asking people to subscribe is important. And I'm like, but it's so cringe, I can't. I don't want to bother people. I really just don't want to bother people, you know? But it's important. You haven't subscribed yet, and you thought that was interesting. You should consider subscribing. The other half of what you're going to get is me thirsting over Medusas, so, like, I don't know if that's your thing either, but... Just thought I'd throw it out there. I like how your voice sounds, I think. Yeah, I appreciate that, and I think that there are people who like how my voice sounds. I just do think that it doesn't really fit the model, which is what people are going to comment on until forever in my stark refusal to not be a cute anime girl. Where the hell do I go? I do not know how to do this thing. I've been here a number of times, and I have simply not found the entrance to this thing. And I do not know where it is. I'm trying to find it. I keep looking for it. I keep not finding it. It's up here. It's right here. It's up here. We've walked this building like 7 billion times. And over here. Right. How the heck do I get up there? Is there something that I am gravely misunderstanding about this problem? Do you have any ideas, I guess? I don't think I have any ideas. I don't have any ideas for... Can you shoot this in here? Doesn't... There are 3 spots where I think I might be. Okay. Maybe wander around the bottom. Go to the opposite side of the crevice first. Over here. Oh. Oh. Surge of electricity will cause it to activate. Haha. Okay. That's one of the 3. Yeah, I think we tried going up because I kept thinking the others were on top. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I definitely, because I saw this thing and I thought, oh, maybe it's up there, but it was not. It was on the other side. I did not think to look at the behind of the shaft. I instead could only look at the head of the shaft in mystery and wonder. Okay, so I think we wanted to go into the... I wanted to go into the Vault Forge. so that we could do exploration there, because I think some of these unidentified or like these pickups are going to be the sniper guy. Oh, ooh, actually we can try this one, because we just missed this one like 70 times. I'm incapable of getting the right spot in the hole. So let's give ourselves... Okay, well, I guess I can do it first time this time. We're gonna ignore the 4 times I missed. I was trying real hard. Could not get the sweet spot. This time we got the sweet spot. First try. I'm excited to go back to the Wolf Forge, though, because the number of times we've been in here, we've kind of, like, it feels kind of like we sped through the area, if that makes sense. Oh, Slay the Spire Yap? What's up, Vert? I like how you just randomly skip over the out-of-pocket shit you randomly say. That would require me to understand what out-of-pocket shit I'm randomly saying. I spent like 20 minutes trying to get that missile. See? It wasn't just me! There are several people who struggle to hit the sweet spot. It's not just me. It's not just a me thing. Blackbear's starting relic is bad, like really bad. Is it? I think it's fine. It's like 3 vigor. Return. I guess it's not vigor because it doesn't trigger on multi-hit. I did, like, in all honesty, like, what I will say is that I probably won't change Blackbear 2 that much anymore, because I want to wait for Spire 2 and then the modding to be started up for Spire 2 to, like, take a really, like, clean design pass over it. Unless modding is not available for Spire 2 for a significant amount of time, in which case I'll update. But I never feel bad changing it out ever. That's fair. I do think that if you enjoy relic swapping, you are allowed to enjoy relic swapping. I just think that it should be removed from the game. I never play with relic swapping. And I think that it is, like, probably correct in 99% of cases to just do it anyways. This is the funny thing, Burger King, is that it isn't a skill issue because I acknowledge that it's better on every character, basically, to relic swap. Except for, I mean, maybe not, like, Ironclad or Silent. It's arguable for both of them. Like, Bag of Prep is really good. Also, removing Bag of Prep on Silent with their starter deck is pretty bad. But, like, relic swapping is really, really, really powerful. I just never do it. The only time I feel bad for relic swapping is when I get a terrible boss relic. But that's the thing, right? Is that theoretically, if you just had a higher level of skill, you could simply relic swap into every boss relic and then be better than your starting relic every time. So I will not acknowledge the design flaw that is boss swapping. Relic swapping. Yeah. I think, again, like, I think that that's fair. If that is how you want to play the character. I just, you know. I think relic swapping is like just a design mistake. I'll say it. I'll say it. I think it is a design mistake. Ecto is bad, but that's about it. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, you just... Like, Ecto is contextually worse on Defect, because Defect wants to go to shops for powers. But also, like... You can probably win a run with 4 energy and not ever get gold if you path away from shops. That's probably harder on Silent. But, Yeah, like, I don't know, man. I think all the boss relics are probably better than all the starter relics. If you know how to use all of them. And I think that that's just, like, a design mistake. Like, just raw, I just think it's a design mistake to have that option. Hard disagree on its existence. Now, that's not this is not to detract from the fact that Flagbearer's starting relic is probably not good. I agree with that. Because it is basically just 3 unmodifiable damage every turn with minor synergy space for, like, specifically Formless Rapier and Seraphic Barrage. So, like, it's not that powerful. And I agree with that. To be completely honest with you, I wasn't really sure how to, like, have the starter relic be better, but not also instantly trigger the thing every turn. So, it's mostly a slightly worse Hourglass. Yeah, it's like 3 unmodified damage every turn is, like, not 0. You know what I mean? Would love to throw in my opinion, but I don't know what you're talking about. So we're talking about Slay the Spire. I've made 2 Slay the Spire mods. Flagbearer 1 and Flagbearer 2. Flagbearer 2 is released more recently. The starter... each character in Slay the Spire has a relic that they start with. There is an option for a starting boon, like at the start of the run, to change the starting relic of the character you're on with a boss relic, which is typically something you only get at a boss. So clearing a floor of floor 1 or 2. And usually those relics have downsides, but the downsides, if you know what they are at the start of the run, are heavily mitigatable. And then there are also standouts like Runic Pyramid or Snecko Eye, which are, like, insanely good and also change the play pattern of your character dramatically in ways that, like, basically win the run for you. So if you... Snecko Eye is probably really not good on Silent, but... yeah. Flower White's cardio suck, because you're doing something that is uncomfortable for an extended period of time. Please. You can win without chops, but it's considerably harder most of the time to win without chops. Is that true? I feel like Ironclad does not need to go to shops. So you just change the character's weapon? So, like, the starter relic for Ironclad is, like, you gain HP at the end of the combat. So it's a way to, like, fight more combats because you... because you gain HP on combats, so you just do a bunch of combats. The point is... that while that is really good, starter relics are also like gaining another energy per turn is like really, really strong. So yeah, it's like an ability. So Vert is commenting on how the starter relic for the mod that I made is not very strong, which I like agree with, but I also don't really know how I would make it better without it being like... because the problem is that it is, like, unmodified damage. The thing is, it's like, I want to have unmodified damage on the character because it's fun to, like, multi-hit things and gain unmodified damage because it, like, zaps them and that's fun. But also, like, oh. Yeah, I don't want to just be like, well, it triggers the thing every turn. I guess it could be like your first trigger does more damage. Like your first Seraphic Wrath does like 6 or 7 instead of 3. Ironically. So it's kind of like a double proc when you do the first one every turn instead of the other one, right? You didn't want to make it too OP. Well, I was definitely thinking like the starter relic in some way is supposed to cue sort of what your character does, if that makes sense. Or, like, it doesn't exactly do that. Like, it doesn't tell you everything about the character. but in some way I think it indicates a little bit. Like, when you see that Ironclad has cards that make you pay life, it kind of makes sense that your relic gives you HP at the end of combat. Now, mind you, the best way to take advantage of it is to gain more HP than you spend in a combat in general, which means you don't need to take the life stuff. But, yeah. But that would still be 3 unmodifiable damage, and this time it's entirely reliant on Oromite. Yeah. But, like, what I was thinking was that it would deal more damage, like, more than 3. Like, what if we made it, like, 8 or something? Like, your first one deals 9. But the thing that I don't like about it is that it relies too much on Oromite. Is there anything in here? Oh, I also want to look for the scout drones, because I don't know if there are scout drones in each of the individual areas. I feel like most of the time you're going after Oromite anyways. I think people would disagree with that. You don't have to, like, have Oromite in your deck. I immediately got PTSD when I heard 6 or 7. The brain rot's getting to me. Okay, what if it did 6 or 7 damage? Yeah, I guess instead of 6 damage, like, it would be 9 damage? Like, 6 or 9 damage? Anyways, I think, like, the comment is valid. I just, like, you know... How do I give this thing that it, like... The thing that it actually cues you on that I feel like is important is that you can do strong things once per turn. It's like the first attack you play every turn has a higher value than all the other attacks you play that turn because of the starter relic. Because the rest of your energy can go to, like, setting something up instead of playing more attacks. Which isn't necessarily the case, but again, it's just like... It's a slight cue on what the character does. A very, very slight cue. 6 or 9 sounds perfect. That's good. I think that's good. That's good. So I kind of wish. Use my maintenance. It's online. Wait, if it's online. Oh, haha. Ooh, I don't know if I was supposed to be in here. There's a way to exit from here. Can we leave? I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Oop. What's shooting at me? I actually don't know what's shooting at me. Oh! It's a teleporty bot. I don't remember how to do this. I think I have to, like, use one of these when it shows up. Okay, we got it. Okay. I've been meaning to ask this far in general, did you think there's a deck size you should aim for with defense? Like, when I play Defect? Not that this far too much, but I don't know if he's the guy to ask about ideal deck size. So, like, 2... I guess double burn, but... Yeah, generally the way I play Slay the Spire is I pick cards. I like picking cards. I think that you are allowed to pick cards, and picking cards is generally good if you pick the right cards. I'm just not very good at picking the right cards, is the problem. So 1... I also like picking cards. Oh, is this gonna show me where the exit hole is? Oh no, it's just pretty obvious. Yeah, I was concerned that it was going to be not super obvious. What was this relic game called again? I want to search it up. Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire 2 is coming out soon as well. And it's, I would say that it is a fun game that you should try playing, because it's good. It's good and fun. Ooh, so I can hide? Ooh, that's cool. Oh no. Okay, they got me. Alright, they got me with their little trick. They got me with their little oh, well, okay. They got me. Oh, okay. I was trying to hit the other side. I just couldn't quite read the angle. Like, is this angle fine? Is this correct? Okay. Not to sound dumb, but how do you spell that? So slay, S-L-A-Y, as in to, like, kill something or defeat something. And then the spire, as in, like, Flaris's massive spire. It's so thick. Like, Flaris's huge, thick, throbbing spire. Okay. I'm just trying to think of, like, when, like, the controls get a little weird with the camera angle here. Like, I don't know when I'm going up or down. Which is, like, throwing me off. Okay, there we go. Very cool. That's what I meant when I said out-of-pocket shit. What? When you... Okay, you might not understand this because you're not a flag bearer, but, like, the flag pulses with energy, right? So I'm constantly having, like, a throbbing, pulsing flagpole in my hand, because that's just, like, how the magic works. Claris is a master of the flagpole. Funnily enough, I think, like, canonically, I am not. And that's, like, the joke. This is why I can't watch far. Oh boy. The magic makes you throb? No, the magic is throbbing. It's about keeping the pulsing and the throbbing in check. I always wondered if there was, like, something over here, but it doesn't seem like there is. We could maybe go back to the electrical room, because I don't know if there's something going on with that. Can I, like, walk on top of this? This is probably a bad idea. Ooh, yep, I just fly right off. Just fly right off the thing. Yeah, was there... Sorry, we kind of, like, moved on from it, but was Vert... Did Vert want to tell me anything else about, like, Vert Flagbearer? Gonna have to find a solution for Seraphic Bolt, or whatever. I don't know what would make it better. I definitely want, like, the... I like the interplay of, like, targeting something once per turn, and then setting up a thing for next turn. Like, that is the thing that I'm gonna whack next turn with not the proc of once per turn. So you can like target something else and then do the one ping on the one thing. Something like that. It's a like dungeon game. I played one before, pretty fun. Like dungeon? Dungeon game? I'm curious what you mean by that. I've never heard the term dungeon like. I watch him on the TV. Oh no. Is that a good idea? Am I gonna get in trouble? Why are you watching this silly blonde knight person? They're so silly. They're so silly. Silly knight. So silly. A light dungeon as opposed to a heavy one? No, it's a light dungeon as opposed to a heavy one. Currently in operation. Yeah. I just remember seeing these and being like, is there anything else I can do in here, or is this just for the boss fight? Don't mind my shitty grammar. No, I'm not commenting. I'm not making fun of your grammar. I'm trying to understand. Is a dungeon like a term that people use? Like, is that a real term? And by dungeon, like what do you mean by dungeon like? I just don't... I'm just trying to understand. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. It looks like there's a pillar you should be able to get up onto. I don't think so. It doesn't look like there's anything. Yeah. Oh, I can ask Sable this question. Are there scout bots for each individual area? Because I know that there was the scout bot in the desert that showed me the desert stuff, but are there scout bots for, like, these areas so that I can know if I've completed them? Stop bullying your viewers. I'm not bullying them. I'm not even doing anything wrong. It's not my fault. There are? Okay. Thank you for confirming that. Because I wasn't sure, and, yeah. Some of them are a bit hidden, but yeah, there's one in each area. Okay. Well, I mean, we'll look around. Hello there, buddy pal. It's like one of those games where you climb levels in dungeons. I see. Yeah, Slay the Spire is a bit of an OG. Like, Slay the Spire's been around since, what, 2018? God, it's that... Slay the Spire is fucking old, dude. Fucking old. You need a hand finding them. I think I remember where most of them are. Yeah, I want to say, like, in interest of time, I should get the scout bots and then, like, go towards where the things are. But if you want to give me, like, a general area, then I can, like, go look for it in that area, and then we'll try clearing the rest of the stuff out. Like, which tower is the scout bot in for this one? Or I'm assuming it's in a tower. No wonder you're excited for the new one. Yeah, I think people really like Slay the Spire. I think it's considered an extremely well-balanced game, which is surprising despite the fact that there's, like, you know, I feel like there's so many design outliers, like infinite combos, like very, very silly infinite combos and like absolutely ridiculous things you can do. But like playing on Ascension 20 is still like a very compelling experience to play. Okay. Yeah. The one for Voltforge is in Tower 1. Okay. I think that means we need to go back, because I think this is not Tower 1. Or is it? I think we turned around, actually. It might be in Tower 1. Okay. Well, that's a little unfortunate, because I think we've explored Tower 1 and we did find it. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. Try going back to the very start, because I think we looked around there. We got to the bottom, so... You can easily check your map. Do the scout bots show up on the map? Because I super didn't know that they showed up on the map. Oh, the tower number's on the map, I see. No, I think we knew we were in Tower 1. Oops. I think finding ridiculous stuff to do in-game is like 50% of the fun of it. That's fair. There's definitely like cool and interesting stuff you can figure out on the characters. I would say that if you like... If that's your jam, then definitely you can play Spire and, you know, find all the cool stuff. Don't look any of it up. But just like, you know, play around with the characters and discover all the cool stuff. But what I meant more was like that the execution barrier of trying to do all of those things at Ascension 20 is like extremely high. And also like non-deterministic. So like, there's a lot to do. It's a lot of fun to have. And then if you would like, you can try my mods. You can try Flagbearer 1 and or 2. And then you can realize that the design of the base game characters is extremely good. And the design of not the base game characters is not as good. Okay. Let's try finding the bot. The Scouty bot. Can wait for Flagbearer 3 in 5 years. Doing ridiculous stuff is like all of Mugenics. The disparity between a strong cat and a mediocre, but still functional cat is insane. Damn. I'm trying to think of like, if I was a scout bot, where would I be? I don't think. All my broke ass has is a phone, unless it's playable on phone. I mean, it is, but like it's... I think there's Slay the Spire mobile, I'm pretty sure. But it like still costs money, so... It's a shame, you missed out on a sale, I think. I think Spire was on sale recently. I'm so sorry you only discovered it now. But it was like 10 bucks or something, right? Less than? Why are all these door shapes kind of sussy? Are you serious? Why'd you have to ruin doors for me, man? It was like 2 bucks? True. True. I mean, you should listen to Northern Lion talk about the price of Slay the Spire. It would be very funny. Do you have $1,000 to buy Slay the Spire? When it goes on sale, guys, but if it's on sale, he's right, you know. I mean, can I get Slay the Spire on, like, used car sale and, you know, the mileage of someone else's Slay the Spire save data reduces the value of it such that I can buy it for, like, $500 instead of $1,000? Get it maybe 50% off? Like, Spire 2 is coming out. There's only so much mileage we can get out of it, right? How did your Gooner brain not ever recognize that pattern? Because it's not always online. Sometimes I'm not thinking about it. I'm not thinking about jamming my beam into the door that looks like that. Okay. I mean, I feel like I'm sort of looking around, but I'm not really looking around that well. I also don't remember if the scout bot showed up on the scan visor previously. I genuinely don't remember. No, we went down there. Oop, now. The back shots are crazy. Maybe it is out here. They're scannable, so they'll... I made a mistake. They'll highlight as normal. Let's go ahead and find that. I just see you going in circles. Yeah, we're trying to find a thing, so... Yeah, because we went up and down. We've been bouncing on this tower crazy style. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Here, maybe. It's a shot expansion here. Why are they hiding stuff in crates? Why are they doing that to me? Why would they do that? Okay, I was incorrect, but it is in one of the outdoor generator rooms. Okay, cool. Let us go explore the other ones. Let us go explore. Well, I mean... Sable fully admitted to the fallibility of memory. Yeah. I kinda... yeah. This entire place looks almost identical, TBH. It's like... I want to say kind of the point. I think that the towers are very identical. Oy. Is there a latch component here that allows me to go down? This one is not available. So perhaps down here? Let's go down here. Oh my god. I'm trying to avoid combat so hard right now. And I'm getting roasted. Is this a bike factory or something? See, I felt like there was some kind of like your mom joke here that I could not put together, unfortunately. But I just want you to know that I was thinking it. This is in fact a bike factory. Oh, what the heck? I keep forgetting they explode. Oh my goodness, dude. There are literally so many enemies. Oh, we should try this one. Cool. I think that they really did not care about that at all. Wait, what the hell? They can just run into it and deflect? That's crazy. I promise there was no your mom joke and I just Just have to get my mind out of the gutter. What is this? Okay. It's overcharged. Ooh, I'm falling. So is this like completely broken now? Or does it do that every time? Alright. Scan the hoppy boy. Just a shocker. I mean, I guess there potentially is more stuff in here, but I want to get the thing first. Let's go inside, sounds safe enough. Flower needs the electricity suck upgrade. But you don't think my suck is good enough? I think I need to, like, have some zappiness to my suck for it to be good. Oh, see ya! Wait. Guess it's not here. I think I'm... Oh, there it is. Zap. Zap, zap. Oh, am I supposed to scan it? Yes. Area map. Let's go. Okay. There's one over there. That makes sense. There's one in there. That makes sense. There's quite a few things. I'm excited to now go collect the things. Wow. Oh, come on now. Oh, jeez. Like, because I have to scan these, right? Or if I psychic bomb them, does that work? No. You think I need to... Ooh. Okay. I do love me my spider ball puzzles. They put it in the crate again! Again! They did it again! They did it to me a second time! I really like the spider ball tether thing. I kind of hope they keep it in the future. Yeah, it reminds me of the bash from Ori. And people really like the bash from Ori. Like, a lot, actually. It's very, very satisfying to use. And I like that they put it into the context of, like, adding to the complexity of the spider ball stuff. So... I think it is a good ad. Oh. Pick my psychic beam attack. Wait, can I hit it again? I guess not. Oh, this is not. Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? I forgot there were turrets! Okay. Very cool. Welcome back, Rav. Just losing to some body boys. We're collecting. We do be collecting. Those were some crazy turret back shots. Dying to regular mobs. Yep. I swear those overworld, like, spinny boys show up and I just, like, lose all my HP. It's really annoying because the ones that spin around you and shoot at you have, like, a evasion pattern that they just, like, refuse to give up on. Akin to some stuff that I was ranting about last time, where I'm just like, they could just not do that. No, they're just gonna do that? Okay. Okay. Like, you can just keep chasing them, and then they're just slightly out of range, and they stay slightly out of range until you stop chasing them. Okay. There is a thing in here. It is over there. Oh, I get up there. Lars' brain turns off when wheel-shaped enemies show up? Yes. Welcome, Clyde? Sorry, my brain was trying to figure out where I was going from wheel-shaped enemies. I was trying to have, like, anything to say about, oh, well, the enemies are wheel-shaped, so therefore... But, I got nothing. I'm not super sure. Let's go this way first. Okay, wait, is this? Nope. I guess maybe I should scan that. It is a grapple mode. So... Problem is, how do I get even, like, close? Oh. Gamers can't look up. That is also a grapple node. It's just slightly out of reach. Did I need to, like... Ooh. Haha! The brain has been activated. Good night to sleep. Alright, take care. Thanks for showing up, hanging out. Have yourself a good night. More brain rot next time. I mean, brain not rot. Brain good. We good brain around here. Only the best brain. Oh, I was gonna say only the breast brain. Slightly different. So what is this? Or I wanted to know what the vent was. Can be forced open. See that? I was gonna guess that it was gonna be a bomb thing. Ha! Oh my goodness. My back hurts from all these shots. Stop talking about back shots and boobicles. No, we aren't doing shots. We aren't doing shots. That's a different... I keep forgetting they explode! That's a different series. It's a different series. From your treadmill? Dang. I was considering using my treadmill maybe to do some walking and stuff. Because I usually stop doing walking and stuff when it's not warm outside, but it's kind of like, but I could just do walking for the sake of walking. And I have things that I can do while I'm walking. Because so I got a bunch of stretches from my, like, physio. And, one of them is like a hamstring stretch, but I basically just put my leg up on a wall. And I'm like, wow, when I'm sitting here for my 2-minute hamstring stretch that I can very much feel, I just can play a game. Now, there's maybe something to be said about, like, being focused and being able to breathe into the stretch and all of those things and whatever, but, you know, I like to think that I can do that to some degree of capacity without needing to be fully there. I got an old one that's not tall enough, so I have to lean down to grab the large. Oh, that sucks. Actually, one problem that I have with my treadmill that I think is like... Sorry, let me just figure out this puzzle. Okay, it can be pulled. Is that the bars on the side of it are like they can tilt, right? And I imagine that the purpose of I actually don't know why it tilts now that I think about it. I can't actually tell you why it tilts, but it does tilt. Oh, this is cool. I mean, that's just sick. That's just cool as hell. But the problem is that if it ever, like, jostles a little bit and then it tilts out of place, when I go to grab for support, if I was, like, running, right? Which I hope I can run. Can't really run right now, but running is fun. Running is fun when you're getting, like, hyped up by the music and you take a sprint for a minute. Yeah, if I grab it for support after like doing a sprint, and it's not in its lowest position because I put my weight on it, right? Then it like snaps to the lowest position and I like lose balance for a second, and it really throws me off. So I'm like, dang. Why can't we just shoot them to disconnect them? Presumably because the way that the like missile cannot hold, it is explosive, right? So it's like if a screw was in a slot, it's like the best way to take the screw out is to unscrewdriver it. You can't really like use the back end of the hammer to like pull out a nail, right? Because if you do that, it'll like the screw will completely fuck up the slot that it's in. So I think in a similar way, just the way that it is connected, you cannot use explosive force to do that. It's called having like a slight degree of suspension of disbelief, okay? Have some whimsy and fun in your life. I haven't been able to run for 12 years, dang. That's unlucky, man. It's a big unluck. There are two ways that your mind could go. I mean, there's several more ways, but like, listen. You can use your degree of logic to question every single thing that comes up, or you can use your degree of logic to justify everything that is in front of you. You know what I mean? I learned this lesson a long time ago. We finished this tower though, which is exciting. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom, I think. But yeah, I guess it's like you can have an. If you understand that you can have an argument with yourself for like weeks, years, months, any extended temporal unit of time, then it like doesn't actually matter. You are choosing to believe the illusion that is in front of you because it is fun to do so. I only really question things when they... Are you... I thought that the turrets were on the other side, not on this side. Leave me alone. Fucking leave me alone. Oh my god, there's a sidebot in here. Why is there a fucking sidebot in here? What the fuck, man? That's interesting. I've never seen that before. Yeah, I think it's because there's a shortcut to go back up, so it doesn't ambush you unless you come back through it the other way. But yeah, it's actually an interesting question, though. I've thought about it before. Is that, like, people really like, or I shouldn't say really like, it was a trend probably before Genshin, but I think Genshin popularized alchemy systems a little bit, where it's like, fire plus grass equals grass on fire. I guess Breath of the Wild, right? I was like, alchemy systems are fun. We enjoy combining things that make sense from reality and then applying them to games. But the thing is, it's like, it's not like fire has every single possible affordance that you can think of that fire has. Like, the implications don't run so deep that it literally just acts like fire because there needs to be a controlled play space for the gameplay to exist. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure there were before alchemy systems. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. But yeah, alchemy systems are appealing, but you need to, like, it doesn't actually make sense that using ice on water would freeze it. It's like an affordance that we make up and then, like, apply to the game space. So when you make gameplay, you have to think of, like, what might sort of make sense, or, like, leap of logic based on, like, what is either popular in the zeitgeist at the time, or, like, what people sort of, like, understand. So another typical one is being able to, like, change your movement in midair in platformers. Like, that literally just doesn't make sense. But it's a stipulation for gameplay. So it's like, I think that one of the arguments that I hate the most when it comes to games is, like, why doesn't this work like it works in real life, as if hyperrealism actually matters for gameplay at all? Because it, like, really doesn't. There are, like, so many things that just, like, work because they work, because it makes the game fun, right? So any kind of question of, like, well, my understanding of reality is that it should be like this, so why can't I use this here? That's like, you're playing a video game. That's why. Get over it. Sorry to pop off on you, Rev, but, like, I feel like I've heard it, like, so many times before, and it's like, trying to mimic, like, pseudo-realism in a game is, like, not good design. It, like, does not make games fun. So I don't know why people care about it so much. Hear me out, Kaboom? Sure. There will probably be... There are, first of all, other places where Kaboom was the solution, and also the mitigating factor for knowing which one you're supposed to use is the scan visor. Because this game is propagated on using the scan visor to figure things out, and then using the appropriate thing based on your interpretation of the scan visor. Right? So, like, that's the gameplay. Okay, I'm going to go quickly use the bathroom and come back. Maybe. Okay, I'm back. Mostly just prefer things to obey the rules they establish rather than how things work in real life. Yeah, exactly. So it's like being able to set up the logic of however things work in whatever you're doing, I think is important, sure. And like the logic in this game is that you scan visor things and then it tells you how to interact with it. So, and then sometimes you can take a guess. I will actually say that it is a little frustrating when the game is like I can't pull on hatches until I scan them, because sometimes I do take a guess that the affordance is like you can grapple, latch them, lasso them, whatever, and then it doesn't let me do it before I scan it, which is like fine. Oh my goodness. It really depends on how big the breaking of its established rules are, how much I care. Yeah, and that is, again, that's fair. It, you just want it to be, like, a little bit believable, I suppose. I don't know if I'm supposed to expect anything in the racetrack tower. I can't imagine there'd be anything down there, because it wouldn't let you go down there. Oh, but we can maybe go to the bottom floor. Yeah, the bottom floor has a lot of stuff. They don't... Was there an elevator that let us just go down there? I think so, right? Oh, I do need to... Spin them tires. Bar is going to be a bottom? Damn. Always have been. Become a bottom? Oh my goodness. So many enemies. Also, I'm glad we have so much beam ammo. Like, it's just good. I like getting to shoot the beams. Give me that. One sec, gotta fill this jar. Do. You missed a small chest on the bottom right. Haha, that's so funny. That's so incredibly funny. It's almost like you're asking to get banned. It's like you just want me to, you just want me to ban you so bad. You just want it so bad. You want the ban hammer so bad. I'm not gonna give it to you. You're trying too hard. What is this? Explosive impact. I'm assuming this is probably... Oh, nope, it was... Okay. Oh, what the heck? What the helly? Dang, this was just like here and I didn't get it before? That's funny. Trying to... It's very satisfying. I guess I could have just gotten that before I finally got the coveted 5th ban. What? We've been banned 4 times. I was gonna say, I wonder if there's, like... Hear me out before I say the rest of it, right? I wonder if there's someone who has attempted to get banned in a chat, but not for, like, the obvious reasons that you would get banned. Like just existing and being part of the community, but, like, being a little too extra. Right? Poi is the king of getting banned. Oh yeah, because Poi's around more. It is like 99% of the time insulting my intelligence. Like, the question is just, if I act like myself, I wonder how long it would take me to get banned in several places. Just by acting like yourself, not changing anything. I'm muted for my great sense of humor. You are allowed to believe the reasons for why you are muted for whatever reason. I only do it because it's easy. That's fucked up, man. Oh, right. There's the big ramp here. Is it an insult if it's just a true statement? Okay, so, like, let's go over this for a second. Is it an insult if it is just a true statement? Yes. Yes. Contextually, making something contextual to, like, bridging the context using your words in a way to get to something that outlines something that there is typically social judgment around is, I believe that the intent there is to insult somebody. So we could talk about, like, oh, I'm not very good at this game, right? Like, that's just like a standard statement that we can say. But if the point is to go, like, every time I die to a boss that I'm, like, arguably just spending the time to learn the boss or whatever and be like, man, you're really bad at playing this game, is like, okay, why did we do that? Like, why did we choose to go out of our way to comment on this right now? Like, what was the purpose of even making this statement? Okay, we are missing... There's one thing over there. I just really like getting my balls shocked. Why I keep falling into that, not because I am bad at games. I'm doing it on purpose. Purpose. You can pull a shaft. Pull on the shaft. Yeah, I mean, I would think most people understand that, like, a lot of an insult, a lot of a joke, a lot of an anything is context and timing. Right? Like, you can say literally whatever the fuck you want with good timing, and then it's, like, funny. In the same way, you can say literally whatever the fuck you want, and then have it be insulting. Contextually. Yeah, I think you told me that. I don't remember why. I think I didn't ask, but I don't know. Listen, some people like having different types of people in the community, and some people are okay with certain things, and some people aren't. It's like, I think if I actually deeply care, sometimes it's a little too far, okay? Sometimes my little baby feelings get hurt, and I go like, boy, you didn't have to be so mean about this thing, okay? Like, geez. Okay, I'm allowed to have my tiny little baby feelings that make me get little baby hurt, okay? But I think if I actually cared about people using me as the clown circus, I wouldn't be a streamer. I think that we would have changed careers a while ago. I put on my clown makeup, I put on the jester shorts, and I wear the hat upside down, specifically so that people can throw tomatoes at me. I think we got everything. I think we did. I got this ban on 4chan. That's crazy. Oh, do I need to... I have to go to the... Ooh. I don't know how to check to see if I got everything here. I think we did. Cause I'm not even gonna check. I don't know. Can you pull on chat shaft? I don't think I can use the lasso from the suit. No. In bird form, Flar's brain is so big, insults fly over his head. Exactly. See. The proportion of brain to body in the bird form is so much that you are kneeling down at how large my brain is. My superior brain capacity. Okay, I think there was I wanted to spread out getting the stuff in the desert because we need to be aware of Mr. Sniper Man and how he rotates around and finds different things in different places. So I didn't want to do all of this at once. Oh my god. No! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I don't want this. I need you to go away right now. Please. Get him! Back shots! Oh. There's also a short jump. No, I'm big! I'm big. If you compare me to other birds, I'm pretty big. I'm a very large brain, large cranium, large thighs. I've got it all. I've got everything. Large cock. Shut up, Mackenzie. I don't care. I paused because... Okay, alright. Huge tracts of land. Exactly. Exactly. See, I don't know why people say that, like, you know, having a large... Okay, large... Right? People talk about, well, if it's a chicken breast, like large chicken breast, or smaller, right? Like, people have concerns about this, but part of the ways that people describe it is often like large tracts of land. I don't understand why it's considered a larger tract of land if the bit size is larger. Because wouldn't that mean that it's like less plowable? Because it's like round? Wouldn't you want it to be like more of a flat land so that it is more plowable? Right? For like planting crops? It just doesn't seem very fertile. If like all of it's round. You can't plant anything there. Right? Like the seeds won't go in. Right? Huge tracts of land. I feel like it's a joke that I've heard before, but I am not recalling specifically what the reference is. Okay, this is up. Do I... Ooh, Zappy! Did you know that birds have proportionally overdeveloped chests? I did not know that. Planting in the middle of a valley is typically quite ideal. I guess that's fair. But the place where you actually put the seed is on flat land. I guess it depends what kind of microcosm you're looking at. To marry one because she is well endowed both monetarily and physically. Ah, I see. I understand. Okay, so we got the supercharge shot. What does this one do? I'm curious, because I like this beam a lot. That is crazy. That is like that's insane. Birds like to pump up their chest to make themselves look bigger and threaten bears. Wavebuster is back, and hopefully it's actually good this time, because unfortunately the Wavebuster did not... I felt like the damage wasn't super there, but for this weapon, the damage is definitely, like, there. Okay, we did not need to add the brackets here, okay? Like, we did not have to do this. Depends a lot on the valley, of course, but so does the flat plain. If there's good water flow from the surrounding mountains, it's good. I see. So the context for whether or not the valley or plain is good is just how many sources of water it's receiving at the same time. Understandable. Well, if that's the case, then I think you're looking in the right place. We are the highest quality plain. Terrace farming is always an option, completely missed the joke. I feel like Wavebuster was, like... I liked Wavebuster a lot, but I thought that its damage wasn't really good. Or was that just because the Wave Beam didn't have good damage, so therefore the missile to Wavebuster conversion wasn't very good? So now we can go to the flare pool. The pool goes in the flare pool. Wavebuster's constant stun effect made it okay for beefier enemies, but it did still eat a lot of missiles. Yeah, that was sort of my, always my complaint with the Wave Beam, was that it just, it felt like a tickle gun. But the stun was definitely good. I already like the semi-charge shot on the beam. I'm glad that we have both options. I think we have both options now. So we Oh, no. No. I'm more of an ice spreader kind of guy. I mean, I think a lot of people like ice spreader. It's kind of just like the good one. You didn't? Yeah, I guess it's like a damage thing, right? I liked it because of the damage, but it's also like 10 missiles, and the spreading part of it doesn't really do much, to be honest. So what's up, Sandy? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I do not know what is going on, but yes. So there were, like, these supercharged things, right, are basically the modernization of the beam combos from Metroid Prime 1. So in Metroid Prime 1, like Super Missile, what you'd do is you'd charge the beam, and then you'd press the missile button, and then it would fire a Super Missile. But in this game, you hold down the missile, and then you fire a Super Missile. So they did that for all of the beams here. Well, I haven't gotten the ice one yet. But there's like the regular shot, there's the charge shot, and then there's like the beam combo in air quotes that like consumes significantly more ammo but does like a bit more. Don't take up missiles, which is good to know. But yeah. Lava can be made to solidify if cooled quickly. However, flow pressure will force it to revert soon after. Well, that's good. We can do this. I don't know what that did, but we did it. Supercharged Thundershot carried me through the last boss because one of its tethers... Yeah, it sticks pretty good, yeah. Special beam cannon. We have beam! Samus, beam! Beam! Here we go. Beam! Yeah, I guess I don't actually know what freezing that thing over does. Should probably find wherever the thing is in this area. Oh yeah, is there like a what's it called? Is there a general location for where the bot is? Scrapyard? Like over here. You have a questions. What is your question? What is up? Not enough groups effectively CC. Ice Spreader gets points for affecting Prime, but it's not really worth the effort of trying to land it. That's fair. This is like a reasonable assessment of this thing. Where is Butt? Butt here? Diffused Oscillation Blast. Don't... What are your expectations for Metroid Prime 4 compared to the earlier Prime games? I'm kind of wondering why you're asking this question, considering that, like, I'm clearly in the end game of Metroid Prime 4. I don't know what that means. What is that supposed to mean? Might be Powerbomb. Yeah. I just didn't remember what Oscillation Blast or whatever meant. Yeah, this looks correct. Is the thing up here? Ooh, shot expansion. Let's go. Yeah, you'll have to specify because I'm not exactly sure what the question you have is. No, we're getting hunted down. Oh, this thing rocks. Yeah, I apologize. I just... How do you think it will improve on the formula? I think that Prime 1, so... I think Prime 1 is a good game. Like, it has some dated, like, game design stuff. Like, I think basically, I think that if the boss designs were modernized in Prime 1, like, Prime 1 would just be a very good game. Like, all the environment, all the, like, narrative, whatever. Like, it's just good. This is a good game. So, I think, in the same vein as Monster Hunter, if they just made Prime 1, but good, like, with modern mechanics and whatever, like, it would just be a good game. Like, they don't have to do much more, because the challenge of making a bespoke world that had tragedy fall upon it, that you discover what happened over time and what you can do, like what you are here for as the protagonist, is already satisfying in and of itself. And all you have to do is send Samus off to another planet where she learns about all those things, and it's very interesting. So, I think that the combat could be smoother. I think having interesting beams that interact interestingly with how the world is good. I think that, like, wanting, like, maybe to have the affordances be not as, like, explicit sometimes. Like, sometimes they put an electricity seal on something where, like, maybe I felt like it didn't need to do that, because I could probably tell you just made it a little less explicit. But mind you, there's this, like, link between the scan visor and, like, doing stuff. Like, it just tells you, like, what you need to use when you scan visor it, so, you know, that's there. Like, maybe a little bit of extra concealment. I felt like maybe some of the puzzles could have been more complex. Also, I definitely felt like this game, like, I've really enjoyed playing this game, just for the record. Like, I've enjoyed it a lot, but I feel like the pacing has felt very, very rapid pace. Like, I think that this game, the total amount of time we've been playing it is, like... I want to say that this probably takes up the length of a Prime game in, like, a non... like... in a... I'm trying to find the word to describe it. Like, I would say that it's probably on par. Like, if you go back and play a Prime 1 game, it probably doesn't take that long. This game probably doesn't take that long. But for some reason, it just feels very rushed. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I'm going through a question survey here, so I apologize. I feel like I don't want to answer the rest of these questions. So, but, yeah. Anyways. I wanted to give a genuine answer, but unfortunately I may have fallen on deaf ears. Oh, wait. Should I go back? Did I miss it? The big lava pool. Okay. Got it. That looks like a thing. Beep. Little guy. Did Flare Pool have music before? I'm a little confused. Worth scanning the leaping things. Oh, right. I can scan while I'm on the bike. I should do that. I think I was thinking of scanning it the last time I was here, like when I was exiting, because I thought they were new. I wanted to say. Leaping Spitter can lurk beneath the surface of lava due to its heat-resistant scaly skin. It jumps into the air and spits flares if it detects the intruders. Okay. So now what? We can go look for all of the upgrades. Upgrades. We got the upgrade there. Looking for upgrades. I think some areas have a remix of Norfair lava theme. Yeah, maybe we have to like go inside to do. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Wait, and there's stuff in here. What the heck? Wait, we can just like go into the lava pool now, I guess? That's crazy. Oh, I mean, holy shit, there's a lot to do in this area. Yeah, I suppose we can just go through this door and then, like, go in there. I want to do that first. Do this first, I guess. Dang. This is cool. They just let us come back. Whee. Okay, where's all the stuff? There's just stuff over there. There's just stuff over there. Oh, there was a stuff back here. But yeah, this is like kind of what I mean. It's like, why was there a shot expansion there? I understand that, like, if you found the scout bot and it pointed it out to you and whatever, or like, you're meticulously looking around for the thing, but like, I just feel like it's not super compelling. You know what I mean? Like, even, oh, I don't know, what, shooting that thing? Well, is okay, there we go. I was gonna say, that doesn't feel super compelling to me, but I guess we're gonna fight a boss, so... The question is, where's the guy? Also, can I scan it? Because it's... I want to scan the boy. Is it a swarm flyer? Is that what it is? I just don't... Do I need to, like, scan it? Is it? Like, I just don't know if this is it or not. No, it has a unique name. Okay. Hello. Okay, blow hopper. Produces gas lighted in the surrounding atmosphere, allowing it to float. Wait, no, that's not it. No. Do I have to shoot it for it to come out of the ground first? So I don't remember where it is. Or I guess I should say I don't know where it is. Ah, I see. Is it like gonna come out of the ground or? Yeah, I'm just wondering if, do I have to scan it when it comes out or not? But I guess if it doesn't come out, then... I'm trying so hard, dude, to scan this goober. Swim Snatcher. Species similar to the leap spitter, albeit adapted to hot environments. This variant does not stay in the fixed position, so it swims around in level lakes. Okay, well, I'm glad that I had enough time to scan it before it died and disappeared forever. That would have been really awkward. That would have been very awkward. Do, 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 do. Okay, did we get everything in here? Get me out! Get me out! what did I miss? I was dying for a few minutes. Well, we did some lava pool combat. That's what we did. And then now we, yeah. Epic chase scene. Now we're gonna go explore the rest of the facility. Oh. I'm now sure after trying a second time that I probably can't use my old treadmill like I hope. That is very unfortunate, my friend. I mean, I don't know if this is like a seek a professional kind of thing, so that they can adapt maybe what you want to do towards like your goals or whatever. I don't know if that is a possibility, but... we saw this on our way in the first time, and now we actually can get it. Remember this one. I don't know if I remember too many other ones, though. I was just trying to see if the old piece of shit would work to make getting some fitness goals easier. Oh, I see, okay. Sorry, I assumed when you said I was dying for a few minutes was related to using the thing, not trying to fix the thing. I just assumed those two things were related, but... Wait, is this an... But yeah, I guess, I mean, if the thing just sucks... Yeah. I mean, if it just, like, doesn't work, then, like... then that's unlucky. Just wanted to see if it was user error. So was the conclusion that it's just garbage? It's just shit? I see. Got it. Understandable. Is this thing explodable? I see there's supposed to be something in here. Oh, there's a little morph ball thingy. Oh my god, is this a pole grate? Are you serious? Highly flammable. There was just some debris. I had to get rid of the debris. That unfortunately does not. Oh, yeah. Consume debris. Yeah, well, that's interesting. There's two in there. Or what's going on in there? She'll probably save. It's been a while. I'll investigate what this double is. What is up with the double here? These darn things. Okay. Ah, it is an electrical door. Put me into the electrical door. What's going on here? What is this? Really? They're just gonna give me 2? Just for free? They just want to give me 2? That's awfully nice of them. I did not expect that, though. Gotta come back to this one pretty late, right? I suppose so. Oh, what's the catch? I don't think there is one. They just gave it to us. For free. Wait, what is this? I was like, that's slightly different. It is a heavy turret. Did we not already scan this? Oh. Ooh. Let me yank it. Ooh. The Lemoran suits. Jork it. In the club. Straight jorking it. Oh man, this entire place is like fun. I feel like I should have expected that, but I didn't realize how fucked it was gonna be. That was cool. We're just in here. What was up here? Oh! Oh. I'll go check. Oh. Missile expansion. Flora, you're dying? I have been. Oh, is it? Was it in here? Lemoran heat-resistant suit worn by Lemoran while working in high-temperature areas of the facility. Provides protection from thermal radiation and prevents lava adhesion. So these. Hologram emitter. Oh, I see. This one? Oh, this one, this one. I knew there was one, because I commented on this one, where I was like, I think I missed one. Yeah. Lava temperature, normal. Pressure, normal. GE filter set is good. Purity of extracted GE is over 99%. Pressure of delivery pipes is normal. All energy extraction systems are functioning normally. Okay. And we're missing a few things. Missing some research. Oh, I do need to scan these things. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I think they only become research after you have, like, the power up. Did I scan the spider rails already? Excuse me. I did. I think there's still quite a bit to go, actually. Scan that door. There's a lot of stuff in this game that you can, like, scan that doesn't actually contribute to percent, which is why I didn't scan it. I don't think we have to scan this. It'll just say it's offline. Yeah. It's like flavor scans. Yeah, there's an electricity door and also some stuff in the middle there. I actually think it's a good thing that you can, like, scan whatever, and it'll have something. Like, not all of it needs to be towards scan percent, but you can still, like, interact with the bookshelf in the Pokemon place that talks about Pokemon-human relationships. You're still allowed to have that, and you can still read that. Every scan should be logged in percentage. Is there, like, a particular reason you believe this, or why? Or are you meme blessing me? Oh, map station. Right, we already did this. I see, okay. Or read every book in all the scrolls. Yeah, I mean, like, if that's your reason, that's fine. I was just gonna say that I think that it's a... Like, not having everything count towards percent is good so that you can include a higher quantity of things that, like, color the world. But, like, it is not a reasonable expectation for people to... scan every flavor scan. So, yeah. It's like... It would be highly unreasonable to ask someone to do that, but people still want to have some kind of, like, scan completion percent or whatever. Which is good. I'm also glad that I noticed that, like, very, very early on. Otherwise, I would still be scanning literally everything. Which would not be very convenient. I don't know what the fuck is going on in this place. Okay. Well, the thing is, like, lore scans still count. It's just flavor scans that are like, this door is depowered because the facility exploded. It's like, yeah, we knew that. It's cool that it tells you, though. Beep. Can I turn this shit off? Okay. Or do I just have to... Is it waves of dudes time? Also, well confused. Sorry, I saw you jump in, but I mean, it does appear that Samus is doing, like, her psychic visor pose whenever she scans something. It was not infinite waves of dudes, thankfully. Beep. Oh, there's more. The psychic meter almost looks like an ahoge if your head lines up right. That's not what I meant to do. I forgot I had that power, and also it wasn't what I meant to do. They're saying that the purple thing on the side, if my head was below it, just like an exceptionally large ahoge. I can't believe they would ask me to do a double bomb jump. How ridiculous. Ludicrous, even. What is this? Transport tube. It's currently offline. Wait, what? Oh, I'm about to get blasted. I think the reason they made everything grappleable that you had to scan at first was because in Prime 3, everything you could grab with the lasso had a bright yellow glow. They probably wanted to make things look a tad more integrated into the environment and encourage players to scan in general. I think that that's accurate. It's possible that I just don't, like, I don't feel very strongly about the lasso in general. But yeah, it sometimes it feels like, why was there this step if I understood what I needed to do, right? Feels kind of weird, because all the other ones, while there is still the, like, you scan and then, like, interface with the game, like, that's there, but sometimes you can guess and then, like, it's satisfying to have the guess be right. You know what I mean? Like, scanning is for when I truly don't know what's going on. I probably should have, like, just gone to the save point. I'm actually going to go back, I think. I think I'm actually just dying, and I don't want to have to redo that room. So many enemies. So many enemies. Okay. To save and probably not get roasted by the thing. As a general thing, enemies respawn when you move 2+ rooms away. Yeah, that is, I think, standard logic for these games. I'm still allowed to be disappointed when I go back through an area and I'm dying, and then, like, I'm like, man, I just want to go back to the save point, and I realized on the 3rd room that I wanted to do that, and now unfortunately I'm stuck with the consequences of my actions. I feel like, I don't really know how to describe this feeling, or if it just, like, makes sense. But, like, So there's like a common rebuttal, I guess I would say, is like, well, what were you expecting? Right? And it's like, well, I think with the stipulation that if something was predictable, then like you could have expected it and then not like been suffering. But it's more like, no, I expected it, I just didn't want it to happen. It was very easily predictable. I expected chat to be dumb and annoying. I just didn't want them to be. I'm not referring to you, by the way. And just in general. I was expecting this. I just was hoping it wasn't. And Souls, like with checkpoints, enemies stay dead until you save, so it's a fair mistake or thing to forget. This is fair. No, I just was like on 2 life and was like, wow, I really hope things don't threaten my life total. And then there was a turret that wanted to backshot me aggressively. And I'm like, yeah, you know what, you right. Yeah, I think they're in... now that I think about it. I actually wonder if the last Metroidvania I played didn't have that logic, I think. But I usually assume Metroidvanias, that's how the respawn logic is. But I guess it is actually, like, not necessarily how it works anymore. What's up, Rance? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're just cleaning up. We're just doing our cleanup duty here, and I'm getting zapped and dying. I'm getting backshotted by turrets. This room is very different. Oh, right, because the thing is gone now, which means that there's a thing down here. Aha! I see. Alright, what's going on here? Okay. Hit the piston latches. I mean, it's definitely a Prime game. We are playing a Metroid Prime video game. Electric charge. Wait, what? Is that not what I'm supposed to be doing? Aha! I see. Oh no. I was like, where's the one on this side? Okay. Yeah, we're having a time. We're having a time playing the video game. Oh, it was just fine, but I didn't see it. Doo. I did not see it, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Those suit colors look hard. I agree. I think that the Lemorne suit looks cool. I unfortunately have a brain that is filled with dirt and rot and refuse. So it just looks like a reverse bunny girl suit to me. Because of the, like, cutout of where the thighs and hips are. Because I have brain bad. Because I have brain bad. Okay. Let's go up. We're going up, up, up. Something golden. Am I cool yet? Over here. Alright, see you later, boy. Have a good one. I know that my cover of golden was just a little too... Oh my god. Okay. It was just too good, that it put you to sleep. It's okay. I get it. Okay, I think I have to approach from this side. I cannot swing around on it. Aha! I can never get into a Prime game. Does this game do anything different that a person who didn't like the first one would like? No? I don't know. I don't really know what you'd be looking for if you didn't like the first one. But the first one was good, so... If it's just not really your game, then, like, it's not... So... Yeah, I guess if you, like... I guess the question would be, like, what did you not like about the first one? Like, or, like, what was the part that you had issues with? Okay. There's a thing in this room, and it says it is, like, here. I don't know what that means in this context. What does that mean in this context? Oh. Scannable thing. Yep. Oh, wait, what was that? Ew. Okay, got it. No! Oh. I was about to freak out. Ah! Ooh. What is this? Where am I going? Oh. Let's put me in this room. Get me out. I don't like it. We have an elevator. I just don't want to use it. Yeah, I don't know. It really depends on what you didn't like about the first one, I think. Damage beyond repair. Well, then how do I get over there? Is there nothing over there? It's like there's a thing. I guess... But there's like a yellow thing there, and then it makes me think that there's something over there, but there isn't, and there's no power-up over there. And... Oh wait, is there anything in these? No. Nothing in there. Nothing way over there. I guess we're done. Oh, wow. Nice. It do then appear like we're done. Yep. Did all that, did all that. So... you can leave. Haha! No, I think that just connected to the area that was like the story stuff happened there, and yeah. Get me out of here. I mean... yeah, but like what part of the traversal did you not like? Like, did you not like jumping around, or... like the traversal in this game is as it shows on the screen. It's like first person walking around, jumping and stuff. I'm wondering what the comment about it being too gray is, like in the sense of Chozo runes, or... like the environment is as it shows, so like, you know, like whether something is too gray or not is like not something that I can comment on, because instead I would tell you that I did not think the environments in Metroid Prime 1 were too gray, right? So that's like a YP, not an MP. And traversal-wise, it is definitely, like, the same. You do be walking around like this, so... That's the same. That's something you didn't like. Yeah, did we play the same game? Like... I could see it in the Chozo runes. Because Chozo runes is very, like, brown, gray, orange. But even then, like, there's the center tree room and stuff, like, it's very green, becomes blue. Talon is very, like, green. Vendrina Drifts is very white and blue. Magmore is very Magmore. Oh, I don't know. I think the places that were more gray in that game were like the heavy industrial sections, as you're saying, like Frigate and like mines a little bit, stuff like that. So but like I think it stands that if it's like, well, I just didn't really like the environments, then it's like, well, I mean, this is definitely a Prime environment. Like, I can't tell you whether or not that will suit your fancy. Also, I think yeah. I don't know, I still think my tier ranking for primes that I like, despite the modernization of, like, mechanics or, like, increased levels of game design or whatever, which, to be fair, I even think, like, there are a lot of antiquated game design sensibilities in this game. Like I mentioned, the enemy sensor and like behavior can feel a little antiquated at times. So I think like my tier list is probably like 2, 1, 3, 4. And it's like really close between 2 and 1. With like a little bit erring more towards 2 because like it just had a little bit more going on, I think. With like the ammo system and stuff. But like 1 is like, I really like 1. It just felt like, maybe because I've played it too many times, that like some of the bosses really stick out. I know what song you're referencing, but not the lyrics. Oh, I'm not sure which one you're referring to. I'm wondering if Burger King is in the past somewhere. Unless I just quoted lyrics. Mine is also 2134. Yeah, true. It's like 4 is fun. Like, I'm having a good time, you know what I mean? I just wish it was like a little... It just feels a little bit like not compelling, you know what I mean? There's like a weird... It weirdly doesn't feel compelling. And I think I mentioned my reason for that last stream. But I'll reiterate because I think Dragon wasn't here last time. But like, I feel like the sauce in any Metroidvania, or even like a Metroid game, is gonna be like the feeling of connectedness in the world. Where it's like, you get to be surprised and like happy about the fact that, oh, these two places like connect together, and then like backtracking through the areas feels like a little bit different because you have a new power-up in this place that you're backtracking through again, and it was like kind of natural to backtrack through there because like the story sort of like led you around in that direction. Whereas in this game, it feels like you need to reach into each individual area to do the backtracking, which isn't as satisfying. Like, think about it this way, right? If that section in Flare Pool was really cool, like I really enjoyed that, but if they made me do that in between acts like 3 and 4 and did it naturally by consequence of the game and the backtracking, then I would have enjoyed it a lot more. But the fact that I feel like I'm going back and doing a checklist item after the fact is like, it doesn't hit the same, right? My 5th time through Magmore, and I realized that like I can lift the ceiling now that I have the grapple beam and the boost ball is like, oh my god, I've been through this room like 4 times, and now like I'm literally raising the ceiling and then getting the plasma beam. Is like, it doesn't hit the same if I have to like cross the 10-minute desert trek to get to the place. And also Mackenzie told me to go there. It's like, well, couldn't they tell you that there was a high heat reading in this room in the Metroid Prime? It's like, yeah, I never listened to that shit. I never pressed Z, okay? It's discovery and whimsy and yeah. It was really cool when I had to go back to the Alpha Pirate or whatever. And then I was on like the entrance of the Phazon Mines, and I was really stressed because like I was leaving, but I was like, you know what? Ooh, this thing says that it's like Bendesium, I think. I think it says it's Bendesium. And then you fight the Alpha Pirate, and then it's like, oh my goodness. It's like the Omega Pirate, but like slightly different. And I'm trying to leave here, but also I want to fight this thing. And then you get the artifact. It's like, whoa! Whimsy! Like... How do I do a super bomb? Also, you could turn those off in Prime 1 and 2. True. Mackenzie should have been relegated to a button. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. And I think the reason why he has a button, he does have a button. Yeah, but he should have been relegated to only the button, I think is the comment. But yeah, I feel like Prime 3 was, like... Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to comment about Mackenzie because it's like, listen, man. You're making it really hard for me to like the game. You know what I mean? I feel like that is what Mackenzie did to this game. Was like, I didn't want to hate you. I don't have a problem with your character archetype. I don't generally have an issue with, like, kind of dorky, nerdy science guy. I'm usually happy to have that guy on my team. It's a little bit of an awkward dork. No problems. Whatever, man. My problem is that you told me to go to the mine shaft when I was literally 2 seconds away from the cutscene trigger, and I was so close to the cutscene trigger that it cut off your voice with a cutscene. That is how not needed you were. So don't. Just don't. Just don't do it. Oh, come on. And then I don't remember where I was going after that. Why is the pigeon talking for you? That's because that's my soul. I have externalized my soul, and it looks like this. So when my soul is externalized, it speaks through that form. I'm a bird. I'm a bird, motherfucker, I'm a bird. Okay, there's apparently something else in here because it's still marked on my map, so... Why does it say something is here when it is not marked on my map? Oh, that's what that's what I wanted to say. Yeah, Prime 3 puts you in a lot of different disconnected places, and I don't like that as much as having an interconnected world. I think having an interconnected world is actually like integral to the experience of playing a Metroidvania game, and I think they by sorting everything into their little different areas, it made it less compelling. So this upgrade is tricky, it's actually outside. Okay, that's probably why. Okay, yeah. Sorry for calling it a pigeon, that's birdist. Yeah, I am an angel dragon hybrid thing. I'm very scary. I'm a mythical creature of legend. You will fear me. And if you don't fear me, I'm gonna... I swear, I'm gonna raise my wings at you. It'll be really scary. I'm gonna do it. I can't actually do it. But if I could, I would. And it'd be super scary, and you'd be very scared about my intimidating presence. Oh. Can we make chicken nuggets? How dare you? How dare you talk about chicken nuggets in my presence? So rude. Yeah, I should really remember to bring out the bird more often, because I feel like Rav is the #1 bird reminder of reminding me what the bird is, that the bird exists. Legendary nuggies. Yes. I mean, no, don't... Literally, the manifestation of my soul is not like some chicken strip for you to put in a deep fryer, okay? You can't do that. Where else is there to go? There is the mines. Dragon bird. Exactly. An Arknight's Lyria lover. Burb. You like burb girls, you sicko? Can't? Have you tried it? Listen, I'm not even gonna start with this one. If you could externalize yourself from your vessel, what would you do? Guys, it's a... I'm just gonna... We're gonna go get this upgrade now. Dragging these nuts across your face, that's... It's low-hanging fruit, my friend. cook it and hope it responds. You have died. Dark Souls, you died.
Samus, have you already seen the rebels from the Federation base? Seeing that reminds me of my job. Ever heard of Herc Unit Delta? Come rest. Quietly eliminating threats to keep planets on the fringe safe, unknown to everyone. That is the job. And in
Damn.
return for my service, I would get paid, just like a bounty hunter. You are also a bounty hunter. But you fight for a greater purpose. Alone, overcoming death, and continuing to fight, something only you can do. Here, a gift. I pulled it out from under the debris.
Ooh. Samus, come rest. Your suit looks like a reverse bunny girl suit. Have you ever considered that?
Good hunting, Samus.
Anyways, I found you this gift. You will have beautiful expeditions together. True. He was like, my words flow so freely around you, and I'm like, are you hitting on me? Am I getting hit on right now? Tokabi. It's Tokabi. Keep wanting to say Tokat. His name's Tokabi. Bringing you random crap. By the way, I found this power bomb expansion. Do. Okay, we did flare pool. Oh, we didn't do the ice belt. What is this? Weep. Okay, where is the approximate location of the scout bot in this area? First big room, okay. Can't believe not one robot harassed you. Didn't I get attacked like when I just entered? Maybe. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Rav, when you asked how physical the manifestation would be, I was like, if it was a bird. And then I refused to elaborate. Okay, but what if instead it was a hot bird girl? I'm just... oh no. I'm just gonna scream really loudly and then hope that the thoughts leave my brain. Smash or pass your own soul-made manifest. Well, I was gonna say, like, we have very assertive, like, Angel Flaris, and then, like, kind of meek, shy Night Flaris. It became self-cessed fanfic. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but it's in my brain, and it's already running. I cannot remove it anymore. Is this really interrupting my scan? Huh. What if instead I had huge tracts of land? Well, we talked about bird chests earlier this stream, I guess. I suppose. Ah, I see. I was like, I wonder where it is going to be. Have I scanned these? I have. What if I just like... Wow, it did not hit the thing that was... It's pretty funny. Did it die? No, I keep forgetting you can't summon it here. It's so unlucky. There's a big-ass field. I can't even have a bike on it. What that keel doing? Is that a bird part? For someone who likes birds, I have not a lot of knowledge. I just know that they are feathery creatures. I want to go... Oh, we got the scout bot, so I can just, like, scan around. There's apparently something in there. Let's just go there. Keel is the large extensions of the breastbone that the flight muscles attach to. Oh, true. Nice. Does he have cloaca? I make no commentary. So bad, dude. Oh, goodness. Unrelated question, because we're just gonna remove the context of the bird form. Oh. Hopefully it'll come back. It's just gonna keep dying. I'm waiting for it to come back. I'll give it a second. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. It's still fluctuating a little bit. It's just sitting at like 5 point whatever. I want to believe that it's going to fix itself in a moment. Oh my god. I think we're fine now. It's still fluctuating on my end. So I don't know if it's like... I don't know if it's gonna actually fix... Turning on the quality, I think I'm okay. Yeah, but I think it's on my end. Your frame rate dies a bit. I just don't know why it's doing this, is all. Because the thing is, like, normally if it's actually fixed, then it will the amount of dropped frames won't go up. Like it'll stabilize, like it'll stop dropping frames, but it is currently continuing to drop frames. And I think it's probably like a, you know, it's probably an internet thing. Just waiting. I guess the thing that I'm more worried about whenever this happens is if the audio kind of like dies. But I'm not sure. Is your internet being throttled? I don't think so. I think just like there's only so much upload that I have, and then like trying to run basically run two uploads at the same time is a problem. And like what I usually end up doing is if it gets too bad, then I have to cut the Twitch stream, which is unfortunate because again, if I want to like clip something, it's a lot easier to just do it from the Twitch VOD instead of recording it. But I don't know, can you guys hear me all right, even if it's like kind of lagging? Turn off only birds. No, the only bird stays on during the only bird stays on during, you know what I mean? Okay, that seemed like it was a bit of a freebie. I think if I get to the end of this room and it's not fixed, I'll just cut the Twitch stream. Oh, it actually looks like it is fixing. We got an extra bar. We got 3 bars. I think we might be good now. Nope. Yes. Yes, no. I think we're good now. Keep looking at it. No. I just wish it would make up its mind, you know what I mean? Okay, it looks like we're cooked. Give me a second. We'll turn off the Twitch stream. Because it's gonna die again. But I just need to get to the end of this room first. Okay. Turn it off. It'll probably... should hopefully fix it. Just need to like get it to actually like turn off, you know? Okay, that should actually fix it. And if it doesn't, then I don't know what's going on. Give it a moment. Oh, it's actually still not working for some reason. I don't know why. We still out here dropping frames. Maybe I should just like try restarting all of it. If I maybe I try restarting it and then like just the stream as a whole. Let me try that. I'm gonna try that. And then if it doesn't work, then maybe we just have to like stop for today. I'm gonna restart OBS. Give me a second. Hello? Are we back? We might be back. We might be a little back. If y'all can hear me. Is anyone in the void? Wait a little bit to get it all set up again. Can only hear chirping. It's working? Yeah, I have no idea, dude. I wonder if it's maybe like not my internet, but like my computer. Like maybe it just starts like shitting the bed after a while. I'm not super sure. Because, like, when I reopened OBS, it was like, OBS crashed. And I'm like, yep, just run it as normal, it's fine. But it didn't have any of my docs, and it only had the image, like the screen. Which is very strange. That it, you know... It's just very weird that, like, it didn't have, anything else? Classic OBS, I guess? I don't know, man. It's just very weird. I guess restarting fixed it, so... Restarting it fixed it. So, I was going to say, unrelated to my celestial, very angelic angel dragon form that I'm going to remove from the screen so that I can say this is do you think celestial energy is like close to or feels like phantom flesh? Like what are our opinions or thoughts or speculations about that? Because I'm just wondering. Just wondering. Yes. That is a valid question. I'm glad you believe it is a valid question. go. Here's our internet is dying again. I don't know why. Why is it happening? Is it because of the vertical? It's being very weird. Let me check the connection at the back of my PC real quick. Okay. Looks like it's fine. I just started being like, why is it doing that? Because it started freaking out a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that, France. I have no context for what this means, and I don't necessarily know if I want to ask. But that's tragic if true. It looks like everything is fine. That's good. We are like 10 subs away from 3K. We gotta get on that. Okay, we can proceed. Is there... Oh, of course there is. So I was like, is there stuff down here? There is, definitely. Making 10 ults right now. Well, obviously that's not what we're looking to do, but... Now, we got the jams, we got the vibes. There's a thing over here. Right, I think I remember this. It's like a spider ball thing. What is this? This looks like a... It's not just me, right? It's not just me. It's not just me. It's please tell me it's not just me. I mean I just feel like I'm gonna blast in there. It's just you. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not, dude. Come on now. Also, how am I supposed to interact with this? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. Did I do it or it didn't? Oh, but it's time. How am I supposed to do that faster? I just had to do it fast. Got it. And we're gonna blast! We're gonna explode into it! Ugh! We're gonna thrust right down the middle. I would say do better, but let's be honest, you're hopeless. Listen, man. I hate it. I'm just saying. What? What? I have special eyes. Do you want me to not use my special eyes and notice things? I just want to share the things that I notice with all of you. What's the problem with that? There's no problems with that. What are the issues? I hate that I noticed it as well and I blame you. Ah, see? See, it wasn't just me. I am not alone, there is another. Okay, so... we're going back through the Griever tunnels to do Griever stuff. Is in fact in there. Back in the labs. Oh, I could have done this before. I didn't know. Hey, what is this? Okay. So you mentioned a thing earlier. What is this? Oh. Access code approved. I guess I could have gotten this before and I just didn't. Whoops. I just, like, could have had access to the map the entire time and I just didn't have it. Very funny. Oh no, not the affordance bugs that tell me where to shoot. Do. What else do we got down here? We've got, this place is fucking huge. There's a thing on the outside there. All right. This is very big. Let's hit this first, I think. We need to work on heating in this facility. Nah, bro, I think it's fine to chill. They were just chilling. Some psychic lasso stuff here, I think. Or a grapple beam, I should say. don't know, but I think I'll have to let it go. No, let it... No. Oh, my goodness. No! I wanted to rush it. God, it spawned me all the way back here, bro. No! I'm too impatient. I'm too impatient and it's punishing me. Aha. Ooh, I like that the cannon gets, like, kind of chilled over. I didn't notice that before. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, it's pushing me. Ooh, it's pushing me to the sides. Ooh, it's pushing me. Ooh, it's pushing me so hard. Ooh. Ooh, it's so windy. Ooh, oh. Okay. Okie dokie. They're bad architects. Yeah, why did they put that weird chain link bridge all the way out there? That seems kind of strange, don't you think? Sorry for those wins. I hate memes. What the fuck? That is disgusting. Ain't no way you're rapping that strong. I oh, I don't even know where to start with this one, man. My friend was ordering a cappuccino, and I looked at him, and I was like, why would you order a cappuccino when instead you can go to, like, this place with escorts and order a brappuccino? The thing is, after that, they were basically like, oh, by the way, we didn't have that food item you were looking for. Can we instead get you something else? And they said, like, another ethnicity, basically. And I was like, yeah, could I order the... Could I order the Latina Brappuccino, please? Basically, is what I asked. I didn't say that to the person at the window, obviously, but I did look at my friend like... They want me to do a double bomb jump here? For real? That's crazy. Let's go. Bruh. Yeah, I was like, I have no idea how to fit all the context in here for this, but it was something else. It's definitely... My brain definitely made connections and then made me say words. It was very interesting. I was waiting for that Griever to jump scare me. Luckily, they did not. There's a morph ball tunnel here somewhere. Is here. Ow. Like a super bomb kind of angle. Nope. Imagine trying to navigate this place drunk. I don't think I don't know if they did that around here. Wait, how do I do this? What the hell? Wait, what is this? Wait, how do I do this? I'm gonna go lay down, hope this oncoming migraine goes away on its own. Alright, well. Rest well. You give yourself a little nap. A little eat. Oh, there's a spider ball. Nice. Just have to go slightly to the side. Aha. Did YouTube change the stream chat? That smiley face looks a bit thick. I have no idea. Welcome, writer. Welcome, welcome. What is up? It's back. Yes, we are back. We, I don't know why OBS wanted to not work, but it wasn't, and then I restarted the computer and it was fine. So, yeah, OBS just, like, could not go live for the life of it for some reason. It's very weird. There's a way to go down again, right? Oh, I have to do the thing. Oh, okay. How was your time off? It was good. I got constricted and crushed by a Medusa. It was great. And then I got petrified twice. As the squishy bard, I ran directly at the boss and then asked it to kill me. Because I just wanted it so bad. And then as I was like getting our paladin up from KO, my narration was my bard like slapping her awake, being like, "Oh my god, look! Oh my god, it's happening! Look! I'm getting crushed by the snake! Look! It's happening!" And then I failed my con save and turned to stone, so that was cool. Can't believe you got rock hard in front of everyone. Yeah, it was a little inappropriate. I also got a new magical item that was very, it was very important. The magical item that I got was very important. It was a drift globe. So like a light bulb, a floating light bulb. And my bard uses it to do shadow puppets and like, oh, there's more stuff in here. Yeah, to do shadow puppets, and sometimes I use it as a mood ring. Sometimes it's a disco ball when I do performances at the tavern. Very important. What is this? Ooh, this is gonna let me leave, probably. Let's go. Let's go, we got backtracking. Ooh. Damn, that guy did not feel like dying. Ooh, ooh. Huh. I'm trying to remember what was actually in this room before I get in there. Get off that thing. Get off. Stop doing that there thing. Some spider ballin'. Ooh. Let's go. Sweet. Ugh. That was very cool. Okay, there's like one more thing in this room. I don't even remember how to get down there. So that was just there. I just never noticed that. Oh, hi, Griever. Griever! Oh, man. Welcome back. Yeah, I definitely feel like whenever I am not live for an amount of time, I just feel like I forget how streaming works. It happens every time, and then I'm like, you're telling me that I talk for like not the entire time, obviously, but you're telling me that I spend most of my time just like talking and like saying things? Is that really what I do? That's crazy. How do I do that? How much do I think is left? Well, we're doing cleanup right now, and Sable kindly informed me that the end game or point of no return is after agreeing to go to the Chrono Tower. So we are probably going to do the Chrono Tower next week, and we're going to finish cleanup this week. I think I'm not going to do scan visor percent on stream, because I think I've already like missed stuff and don't really know where to start looking. Yeah, for sure. I definitely could have gotten these upgrades, like, before. Like, it seems like a lot of these were stuff I could have gotten before I went to the mines. Because, like, basically none of these were locked behind super missiles. I guess some of them were locked behind power bombs, but, like... yeah, I could have definitely gone into that fight with, like, more HP. This is just... Oh, this is, like, the main room. Oh, this is the... That was the sniper room. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think if I just went into that fight with more HP... I don't know if I could have done the beam... The supercharge beam things. So we got a couple of those. So, like, this one has a super missile form now. That does a big blasty wave. And then this also has like a big, like, thing. So it's possible that I could have gotten all that stuff beforehand and then it would have made this like easier. We also didn't have the psychic beam upgrade. So like maybe the damage upgrade on that would have helped. I don't know if the suit would have helped if I had like the deflection shield, or if I was even able to get enough green crystals for that, because we didn't have the power bombs yet. So, but we're going there now. So yeah, I think I just was estimating how much time I had left in the game and then basing that off of how much HP I had, when realistically I could have been up like 4 or 5 things, 4 or 5 HPs. I feel like Metroid games are all radically different experiences based on upgrades. Like, based on how many you have. I think in this game I just feel like I get hit a lot more and can't, like, feel like I can't dodge things. I think that's because of the double tap dodge. It's, like, hard to dodge at more of a moment's notice. And, like, the boss... I want to say, like, Teppo. Oh, excuse me. I feel like the boss tempo is a little faster, but maybe that's... Like, maybe in the older games I also got hit more, but because I was getting the upgrades more naturally, it was fine. My comment that I think I'm, like, very confident in, that I will continue making until I finish this game, is that, like, I would have done the backtracking if it was more natural to do so. But the fact that I need to literally go to the areas and, like really do them to do the backtracking is what I think prevented me from doing them. Aside from Mackenzie rushing. Oh god, I just wanted to check the map. Just no fast travel, no bike, no desert. It's a nice compact little thing. Oh my god, Desert Chat is back. Well, we're on our way to the thing. No, I feel like I'm a little yapped out. I don't know what to yap about. And this happens sometimes where I'm like, I don't really know. I mean, I want to talk. What I kind of wish I was doing right now, which I think I'm not going to get the opportunity to do, is I wanted to like record a CZN thing, but I need to make another character deck. And it's like, do I have time to do that, or should I be like, should probably be like editing something, making more shorts. I'm behind. Well, I'm not behind, I'm ahead, but in reference to like being pre-posted, I could be pre-posted more. CCM? CZN. Chaos Zero. There's a deck that I have, like, kind of working right now, but but I think it could be improved by, like, having another character another character's style of damage amp, so if I make that deck, then I think we're cooking a little bit more. Because the card draw engine is there with 2 characters. Card draw and mana. But the thing that it's missing, I think, is a little bit of extra damage. And the way that I currently have it gain extra damage is like there, like it's, you know, it exists, but I think it's not strong enough based on the type of character, I guess. Like, now that I think about it, I don't actually know how much more successful that deck is supposed to be, realistically. Or if it's just kind of like... I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Because a character that I use which commonly, like, overlaps with, you sound very tired? Maybe. I don't know. I'm, like, a little tired. I woke up, I've been finding that my voice gets a little, like, fatigued more easily, and I don't really know why. I think it's sort of been worse for wear since I got sick last month. And it's just, like, it doesn't quite, find it easier for it to, like, stop being strong, I guess. Is there anything even in here? Is there even anything on floor 1? Should I even... Oh, wait, I don't have the bot yet, so I wouldn't know. Where is the bot? I don't know if Sable is here to give me a hint. But... yeah, so it could be that. I am also just a little bit tired in general. That's what I wanted to say, and then... yeah, I think I just, like... wasn't really sleeping a whole lot. That was incredibly loud. Oh, right! I forgot this summons Grievers. Dang. Is the bot in here? Because that is what I'm wondering. Can I find the bot? The bottle? Doesn't look like the bot is in here. What's it talking about? L0 damage modifier is being tired. Oh, the thing that I wanted to say was that the deck that I built was it's like there's a card draw spell or card that, like, I guess I can just go down the hole. I'm gonna do that instead. I'm gonna check here first. In case the bot isn't. Scout drone. Nope, it's a safe station. So it has exhaust a card on it. And it's like, that's pretty good at getting rid of, like, extra chaff from your deck that, like, you couldn't remove because there's only 5 removals max. So in order to get the deck size down to the right amount, having the exhaust there is just valuable. But it also makes the deck a little bit slower, because technically, like, you could draw the... you could draw that card and then not have the right thing to exhaust. Which is why it's arguably better to have the exhaust in deck. It's better to exhaust cards from your deck. And then on the exhaust card, it has gain morale. So it has like gain 1 strength on it in terms of Slay the Spire. That's like not really strong enough. Like if I resolve gain a total of like 8 strength, it's like, do you want to have gain 8 strength, or do you want to have like someone follows up on all your attacks for like 300% of their attack stat, right? And it's probably just better to have another character follow up with 300% of their attack stat instead of like gaining 8 strength. I guess it depends if you're doing one large multi-hit, because scaling per attack played is like, you need to play individual attacks as opposed to other ones. Do one big multi-hit. The morale would be better if for one big multi-hit. 1 strength. Where the heck is this bot, dude? I wish I knew where the bot was. I just want to get the bot. I know where I'm going. We are back in the mines. Swinging our charge beam from side to side. I feel like I haven't seen it. Or maybe it's more likely to appear near the industrial area. In this place. And or closer to the end of the dungeon. Looking for the bot. Just show me where the bot is. Show me where it is. Show me the bot. Show me the scout drone. Show it to me. Show me the scouty boy. Do you see the scout? Do you guys see the scout drone? Hello? There sure are just a whole bunch of things that want to kill me down here. And no companion scout drones that want to tell me where all the things are. Scout drone. Scout drone. Holy, it's an entire place. Let's go over there, I suppose. On one of these docks. Ooh, I think I see it. Is that it? Or is that a... No, it's a maintenance tank. No! That's so sad. Maybe I just look it up. I'm getting close to giving up. Ooh, this was a power bomb hole. randomizer is finally set up now. What's the randomizer this time? Wait. The super bomb, not the strongest explosion? Fire Emblem, the Sacred Stones. So how do you randomize that? You randomizing like the characters? Or like stage progression? Oh right, I forgot I should probably not fire missiles. Any cute drones in my area? Items, party members, stuff like that. Okay. Ooh. Sounds fun. Which one is Sacred Stones? Because I only played Three Houses onwards. I kind of wanted to play the older ones. I was strongly considering playing the Path of Radiance. The one that's getting released on the Switch thing. Oh, Switch membership? Nintendo Online? Is that what it's called? They're gooping on me. Erica and Ephraim. Erica is... The name rings a bell. Is that the bow one? Does she shoot a bow? Green shoots a bow. She has a sword. Yeah, I guess I'm not remembering the right one then. It's too bad. How old's that one? Oh. Hello, Beaver Boy. GBA? Sweet. Yeah, I think I wanted to play the 3DS ones. There were two of them. Oh my goodness. 3DS ones are good IMO. Awakening and Fates. Yeah, Corrin is cute. I don't know which one that is. Yeah, like I have, I guess it's one of those things where it's like, I've been offered to, like, have a copy of that game, and then it's sort of like, cool, I want to, like, play it. It's like, when are you gonna play it? When exactly are you planning on doing it? Because, like, I guess I kind of treat stream time as, like, it's not really working, you know what I mean? Aside from, like, trying to farm clips or something, it's like, it is more so... I want to say that all the time I spend past 2 hours is, like, probably just leisure, you know what I mean? And because that's the case, it's sort of like, well, you can either I don't know where where I'm really going with this thought, if that makes sense, but it sounds like you get it, so that's fine. But I would believe that I have free time to do stuff if I spend my 4-hour or 4 streams every week doing only 2 hours and then being pre-posted like up to 2 weeks in advance, and then I would say I probably have free time. And then it's kind of like, do I want to find a way to play it on PC? But I don't really like messing around with emulators, really, personally. I want to enjoy them, but not make them content. Yeah, and also, well, the thing is, it's like, I would want to, but the only option is to emulate them, to play them live. You know what I mean? Which is, like, unfortunate. But I have a modified DS for streaming from back in the day. Nice! Sick. Yeah. Apparently you would need to, like, have that in order to do that. Which is kind of like a, do I see if I can find a guy who knows how to do that? You know? But it maybe is one of those just, like, just go play it, have fun, enjoy it. But also I feel like, because this happened when I started playing Arknights, right? Where I was like, oh man, this is really fun. And then, like, there were so many places that I was like, I just want to make a shitty joke here. I feel like I've been, like, content-brained, you know? And then the things that I'm not content-brained about are, like, CZN farming simulator. So... He knew how to install the kit when I got it. Nice. Lucky. Lucky, lucky. I have not managed to find the bot in this area. Is this new? Can't tell if this is new or not. Ooh. This area scout bot was near the boss room? True. Thank you. I don't know what I was going to say. Something along the lines of, like, I asked when at the start of the area, and it's unfortunate you were not here. But in a way that's, like, that is understandable. Oh, big drill. Can I just not go out this way? Wait a second. Wait a moment. I don't remember. Aha! It did work. Thank goodness. It gave me no indication that that's how I was going to be able to interact with it. Aside from the fact that it was there. So let's go. Show me the scout bot. Show me the scout drone. Well, that looks like a scout drone. Or maybe not. Nope, that is a dead bug. Show me the drone. Show me the bot. Show me the guy. Near the door you came in, I think. Ah! Just on the side here. Up, little guy. Okay, let's go. This is, I believe, our final area to get all the things. Have I done all of the energy tanks? Can't tell if that's max energy or not. It's like strong, maybe. Psychic energy. Oh, I just have to shoot it. Ah, it is a time thing. I see. Ooh. Can I, like... Aha! Brain very big. Okay. Sounds good. Oh, there was a thing at the start of the area. No! It's like right there. Oh my god. No. Wait, do I have to do stuff at the floor 1? Yep, there is one thing there. So I guess we're going all the way back to the top. Let's do that. Going back up. Right, I think the elevator control is like... It's like on the side here or something. I like that it has the elevator music in the background here. I don't know if it does that at every elevator, but I noticed it here. Do, 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 do. It's way in there. We have to go way in there. What is this? Okay. Ooh. Just gotta double check to make sure we... Nothing else here. We're going down to floor 2 next. At least I think, right? Do. Or do. It was floor 3 that had something at the back, right? Yeah. Yeah, I knew. So this place definitely looked conspicuous. And I probably could have, like, done something here, but I was too busy looking for the bomb. What I wanted to do was fire a shot down this way. Because I thought maybe there'd be something there, but looks like we go this way. That's cool. Kind of curious anyways. It's like this just looks conspicuous. I don't know if there was going to be a switch or something there. Else? Ooh, there's a thing right there. How did I miss that? Like, in the room. The end of the room. Ah, that's why. Interesting. Suppose I can save. Did I miss the thing at the start again? No, I didn't. Okay, thank God. I was like, there was definitely one on floor 3 that was like right behind you when you get in there. Oh, there's like an entire thing. Ah, I see. I see. That, you know, that's fair. How do I manipulate these things? How do I actually do that? A psychic shot thing? It just feels like kind of incomplete unless this is maybe it's just a maze. Try it again. I think there are bomb slots in the tube. Oh, this is a bomb slot. Oh, I see. I understand. Huh. That's why I want to get over there somehow, I guess. Well, maybe getting over there is the first part, and then... and then I adjust it when I'm on the other side. Like this. If I do it by one. Aha! I do find it really funny that it's like, oh, that was just a normal shot expansion. Darn. But, like, I thought that was a fun puzzle. I guess it's just, like, there have been shot expansions that are just kind of, like, behind a wall. And I'm like, the reward doesn't matter. I enjoyed that one a lot more than the ones that are just behind walls. Oh, you're a big jerk. That's not what I meant to do at all. So this is to floor 3, and there's like a thing at the bottom here. I could potentially do something with. Oh, sorry, guys. What else we got down here? One at the very start, and then nothing else. That's it. Oh, I guess we could look for the bot in Fury Green. Because I can't imagine 235 and 520 are those seem like weird numbers. Fury Green, I did Ice Belt, I did the other one. I think it's just Fury Green. I don't think I saw a bot in Fury Green either. Funny to me because I was there in the early streams and watched you walk by the Fury Green bot several times. At least a few you even had your scan visor up. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if this is one of those things that I saw and then, like... I didn't scan it, did I? Might be one of those, like, you saw it a long time ago. You don't remember its existence. I don't think you did. Makes sense. Well, let's get out of here. There's also... Oh, you asked about the Lemorne temples, and I haven't done all of them yet. Because we were spacing out our desert explorations so that Tokabi could Tokabi could set up his camp in several different places. Now we should be able to finish the stuff in the desert. If there's anything left, I guess. Thing is, we don't have the super ice beam yet, so unless that's in a different place. I mean, it's not saying there's anything here. Thunder Shrine, Floating Path, Alt Shrine, Stone Shrine. Doesn't mark which shrines you finished, unfortunately. Oh, really? That's interesting. So I guess it, the ones where I had something still in there, it's because there was like a missile expansion or something. Not because the beam expansion was still in there. Well, let's check this one. Because the other ones, like, we... Yeah, they had the icon on them, so I was like, oh yeah, I'll go check those ones, but... I'm pretty sure we did this one. Because this is the one where I started talking about Clown Essie. And speaking from the soul. So why don't we, like... just put a marker that this one is done. I'm pretty sure I did that one. Check the stone shrine, because I don't know if I did that one.
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
T-shirt and T-Pox cannon? I don't... What do those do? How goes it? It goes. We're just... need to find out where the last shrine is, where the ice... super ice charge shot is. Because we are not sure which shrines we've done yet. We've been in this one. Because this is the... fire shot, whatever it was. Yeah, and apparently it does not mark those upgrades on the map, which makes sense, I suppose. It's more like a... whatever. The white suit is very pretty. I agree. It looks lewd to me, but I feel like all the... just the outlining of the waist on the suit design in this gen is lewd. I don't know why. I don't know if I just, like, never noticed it before on the previous suits, but... feels more lewd this time. I guess I could just, like, look at the other suits. Ugh. Okay, so what does the dark suit look like? Yeah, I mean, I guess the, you know, waist is kind of outlined with this still. Light suit, not so much. And the Varia suit, not really. I think it's the color difference, honestly. Like, it really is just the color difference to me. Because, like, they're more the same color on these, or, like, the dark suit or whatever, but, like, with both the lobster suit and the light suit, white suit, Lemorne suit, it's very, like, here is where the waist is. Here is where not the waist is. And it's very outlined to me. We've done this one. Hey Bowsette, welcome. How's it going? How are you? I get the sense it might be this one way on the outskirts. T-shirt cannon fires t-shirts. I've never used it before, so did not know what it does. Pox cannon fires t-shirts that are infected with the pox. Now I'm mad. I threw away 2 bad guns into the muncher and I got the worst gun in the game as a reward. Well, I think that's par for the course, is it not? Yeah, we're just trying to collect all the power-ups, collect all the upgrades. Phase 1 roguelike. It's like, yeah. I spent all my gold on shop rerolls and I didn't get anything. Ah. She. Feels bad, man. There's so much green on the map still, which is, like, super surprising to me. Like, I really genuinely feel like I've gotten a lot of these green crystals, and there's still green crystals on the map. Which I understand that, like, we already got the Lemorne suit, like, we got the beam upgrade, which does mean that it's like you really didn't need to they put a crazy amount of excess for the green crystals than what you needed to beat the game. But also, like, damn. That means that there's a lot of crystals to farm outside of the amount. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, right? Where it's like, I do want to do all the energy crystals. Like, I want to get them. And it's good that they made it not mandatory to get all of them. But now, because I want to get all of them, there's so much green everywhere. There's so much green. This looks completely new. I don't remember doing this at all. Cool. Okay. Or maybe I did come in here, and then I did whatever this was. But there's more. There's whatever this is. Figure out how to get back there. I understand. Haha! Genius! Have you beaten most of the game then? Yeah, I think we're close to the end. Because Sable mentioned, like, we're Point of no return is saying to the folks back at base camp to go to the Kona Tower, which we will probably do next time. Icy Storm. Oh, it's kind of cool. The charge up sound effect for the ice beam is like really weird on the controller. It's really, really strange. Oh yeah, you know what else about the suit that I think makes it like feel more lewd is that there's no pants piece. The top and bottom sections are just connected via the undersuit thing. I think that's why I'm reading it. Yeah, that was another difference, I suppose, that I noticed that I didn't mention. So, I guess back to Fury Green. We go. Back we go. The designers have definitely been leaning into the armor appeal factor since Dread. The thigh situation was crazy. I'm trying to remember the Dread suit specifically because it's like I faintly recall, but I don't remember the details. Same thing for the dark suit. I was like, I remember the dark suit had like really big pauldrons, but I didn't remember the other thing. Well, I also remember the light suit had was a lot more rounded and had like the triple thing in the center, but it wasn't not remember exactly what it looked like. Yeah, I'm surprised that like the one thing that I didn't notice or didn't remember, I guess just didn't notice, yeah, was the lack of pants. It's a lot more bodysuit-like, I guess. I'd say it wasn't so much the suit as the proportions. The Dread suit fits fairly close. But the shape, true. Gotta look at it now. I'm very interested now. I'm very intrigued. Just get ourselves out of danger first, I think. It's not out here, is it? Does not appear to be. Okay. I guess, yeah, it's a bit bulkier. A little bit bulkier. Also, they kind of have the, they have the, like, leotard motif, sort of. Whereas I feel like when I was looking at... Like, I'm just trying to, like, make sure that I'm not... I guess Yeah, with... Well, but here's the thing, right? Is that... Because I'm looking at the Varia suit, and then it, like... It has, like, plated armor, it feels like. It's also very, thick around the chest area, like it flares out to the sides. To have, like, very broad shouldery things. Whereas it's a lot more slimmed, I feel. It's definitely more slimmed. It feels more leotardy. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Anyways. Okay, but the Metroid suit, though. The thigh situation with the Metroid suit. No, for real. Yeah, let's see if we can find the, scout drone. It's in the temple. Eee.
There you are.
Good luck out there, Samus.
Cool. It's operational. I don't know what I'm gonna do for food today. Feeling peckish. Never scanned this. Huh. Oh. The grievers are grieving me. Over here somewhere. I didn't scan this. Fine. I have to immense my form apparently. And begin thy valor. Oh. We need you to caps lock your keyboard. Oh, it was a burst. I think I, like, understood what it was saying and then said immense. Where's this boy at? That's just bad. Okay. I believe. Okay. I wonder how many things I'm missing in Fury Green, because, like, it seems like we're pretty close. I'm guessing 550, 250. Oh my goodness. The boost ball trying to kill me. The angles were so... That, like, pool balled. About to go back pocket with that. Oh. I do love this thing. It's a little weird that it's like, hey, have you considered using this ice beam thing, or perhaps this fire beam thing? Shot. Distinct. Like, nah. Nah. Ah! I do remember this thing. I do remember this guy. I do think I remember seeing this guy for sure. Yeah. No, I think because this area is marked, right? I left a marker here, so I think I actually knew this was here. Because there's nothing else in this room. So, I just, like, didn't look at my map for markers. I mean, this is sort of the problem I have with, like, taking notes. This is why I always, like, didn't take notes in class. And it's like, make sure you leave a marker. Me forgets the reason why I left the marker or why it's there. Like... I don't know. Why is this marker here? Why did I put it here? I didn't even see the marker. I didn't know I had markers on the map. Yeah, there's something in there. Oh, there's something over there too. Really? I missed some? I felt like I went through there a bunch of times. There's something in there. It's like 3 things. Plus, anything over there? Nothing over there. We'll get these 3 things. Yeah, just like not opening the map at all. Like, forget it exists. Yeah, there's something like when I was playing Silk Song, I just didn't look at my map. And I'm like, I should have looked at it. Or there was an important functionality that I did not use, that I could have been using, and I was surprised to find out that it was there when I noticed it. Okay, there's something in here. percussive blast. Is that just like a bomb? Can I morph ball so that I can like... I will show you my power bomb. Please respond. Okay, let's go back. And these ones are past the threshold. Next one. Ah. That makes a lot of sense. And I know I've been in this room several times, so I'm wondering what I missed. I have like explicitly gone into this room a number of times and like done the loop around. Did Armstrong just say, "Hey, girl"? I never got that chirp. I was a little zoned out. You should let me know if she actually said that. Yeah, I've been here before. I've been in here before. So I'm wondering what I missed. It's in the... There's a little... there's a mini area here. Yeah, this area. So I guess there's something in here. They just never... saw it? No, it's at the far end of this hallway. Oh, that would make a lot of sense. Because I never turned around in this area. So I guess over here, maybe? What is this? Okay, well... I guess I'm missing, like, 3 upgrades? I have the scout bots for each of the areas, so I don't know what I'm missing. I shall go look at the maps again. I think I will not.
Hi, Samus.
99%. I mean, that's just But it doesn't tell me which thing I'm missing, right? It might just be like a missile expansion. What?
Welcome back.
Yeah, I was expecting Bullet to finish the thing that they were saying sooner, like earlier. And my understanding was as far as well, I guess I was like, what did you change it for, I guess? When you put the items into the muncher, but it's like having the shotgun and the water gun was like, we have a decent DPS weapon, and then we have our like techie weapon that deals with certain things. And then you got bad. It gave you the bad, basically. In the transition areas. Like in the tunnel? Yeah, Gungeon was one of those things that I never, like... I saw it and I was like, that looks like a playable game. And I never actually played it. Like the area just outside the desert with the loading zone to each biome. Yeah, nothing in here. Guess I'll have to check the individual areas, because it feels like I already solved, like... Yeah, that makes sense. Because I feel like I solved the puzzles in those rooms for, like, at least the ice belt. So it might be like Volt Power or Volt Forge.
Have you gathered everything you need? And all we have to do is travel to Chrono Tower together. Come back to base camp when you're ready.
Stop it. Stop. I just want to look at the map. Because I'm actually wondering, is this one that I haven't done yet? I've already done this one. Is he not going to say anything? There's no marker.
Greetings, Hunter.
Bro's just like sitting here meditating.
May Solon watch over you.
Oy, 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 oy. Yeah, I feel like one place I have not checked yet is the Forge, like the tunnel. because I have... so they're just not going to let me go into the tunnel again, I guess. Oh, is that the room you were referring to? I thought you were referring to, like, this room. But I guess this is already technically in the map, so... Uh-huh. Let's just do a quick scan. I can't imagine Tower 3 has anything because we... did that one last, and then there was stuff at the bottom. Okay, it's, Oh, it doesn't let you use it when there's people. I didn't even know that. That thing is crazy. So would it not show up in here? Yeah, I think Voltforge just doesn't have one, now that I think about it. Because I think... I think Voltforge had the tunnel, but I don't think you can access the tunnel after it closes it off. It's like a narrative place. Let's go over to Flare Pool. Almost there.
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
I will make sure to do that, Mackenzie. I'll come back when when I'm ready. Just never comes back. Like, never shows up at base camp ever again. Maybe it's Ice Belt that has the in-between area? I swear Ice Belt has one. I already did this. All of that. All of the stuff in there. Okay. Because Ice Belt has the elevator thing, but in Ice Belt I did the thing where you have to go to the other side, and that kind of felt like, oh, I solved the problem here. Like, it did the puzzle here. You get the normal items from all the shrines. The item marker is pretty similar color. I'm pretty sure I did. Like, I know that these are marked, but I do remember doing those. Yeah, I mean, are they maybe like in Chrono Tower? I was thinking there's like the small amount that you can enter there. Maybe it's not that. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking of the area before we Hyperwave Dimension, but I think that was just a narrative sequence.
Have you gathered everything you need? And all we have to do is travel to Chrono Tower together. Come back to base camp when you're ready.
Ooh. Okay, yeah. So here there was like that thing. I went up that. I also went to the other side of the thing. The elevator entrance. Let's go inside. It's possible that it is like in here. In this area. I literally waited so that checking the map wouldn't... Hey, did you know that you could go to the... Blah, 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 blah? Thanks. Thanks, game. Thanks. Yeah, entrance to Ice Belt, there's nothing there. You already went to the other side. Can I, like, look at the area in Ice Belt. There, this is just Ice Belt now. Zoom out. Oh my goodness. There's like something way at the bottom here. Like right where the boss is. Oh. Know exactly what room that is. Yeah. Root hole. They didn't make the cargo launcher two-way. So we have to cross this ice field another time. The boy Taylor energy is giving me strength. Ah, shit. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, the yapping is keeping you focused, clearly. The complaining and the whining. Okay, elevator. Bring me to the boss room. Ah. I read that as bio failure and my brain went, Resident Evil bio failure! Yes. Yeah, have we done it? Do we have more shot expansions I have to get? 100% items! Let's go! Okay, fantastic. 530 is a weird, really weird number to stop at for ammo expansions. That's so bizarre. Yeah. I think that's gonna be it for today. Chris Redfield is the bio failure. Everyone dies on him. Yeah, he's the boy failure, bio failure, clearly. So yeah, if you're still here, I'm going to say thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support as always. We will do El Finale, Finaleo next time, next week, same time. Schedule should be the same as normal for the most part for this week. I haven't posted one yet, though. And I should do that if I remember to do so. But otherwise, thank you so much, everybody, and I will see you all next time. Goodbye. Bye.